Good evening, Philadelphia family, and welcome to the 2025 Greater Philadelphia Open Night 1. So you'll hear in the background, we're calling out boards here for the first event, which will be singles. And then after that, later on tonight, they'll be running a luck of the draw doubles. So 2 events tonight. We have a full weekend full of events here, coming to you live from the Radisson Hotel in Philadelphia. So tomorrow will be packed with doubles and singles, mixed triples events. I think there's a doubles cricket going on in the afternoon. And then Sunday we'll have more events to come. A lot of doubles. I think there's also a singles cricket going on at that point. There is schedules that we can get out to you. Be on the website. Sorry for the additional noise in the background. All right, folks. So we're still setting up the boards here, board call-outs. We should be bringing you a match here shortly. We have a dedicated stage board. We have a player warming up here on. Look around the hall here. We have a great turnout here for night 1. I appreciate you guys staying home and watching, but if you can get out here, great atmosphere, great darts, and great competition going on here at the Greater Philadelphia Open. You can watch all these games live on Dart Connect. You can go into the events section under Dart Connect and pull up the Greater Philadelphia Open. If you have individual players that you're rooting for or just trying to keep up on scores, all the brackets and everything will be posted there on Dart Connect. Hey folks, just checking in with you here. We're still calling out some boards. We're trying to get a match going on stream for you guys at home. In the meantime, let me say a couple words for some of our sponsors here for the Greater Philadelphia Open. You'll see them kind of rotating on the screen as the stream's going along. First, I'd like to say thank you for ASL, one of our sponsors for a lot of our different events that are brought to you here by East Coast Darts. Columbia Social Club, BJD, the DPPHL logo, Philadelphia. You'll see the Liberty Bell. Love that logo. The Flight Brothers, Flight Sisters, Darts for Dreams. The Green Bay Bully, Justin Harris, Tattoos, one of our local legends here. Great tattoo artist. He's done a couple pieces for my wife. Turned out great. Polonia, JBS, Johnny B's. We have a memorial for Carl Edge, Steve Batten, a great local shooter here that we lost sadly last year. Malloy, Electric and Fire. MAP Refrigeration, Royalty Tire, Masters Darts Classic, Miss Philly Committee, PSL, Quaker City English Dart League, Robert Morris Inn, Mack and Merritt Real Estate Team, Ryan Merritt Realtor, Siebes Collectibles, VBA, and Werner Insurance Agency. So, again, we're sorry for the delay here. We're trying to get a match on stream. Hopefully we can have something up here shortly. I'll be back with you when we do.
Peter Guessman is a liar for all those on Facebook. Talking about a 15 darter. False.
And Troy Forkin is choosing not to answer you. You must have pissed him off. Hey, folks, everyone who's still watching live, I apologize for the delay again for trying to get a match up here. We do have 46 boards going, so you can imagine the logistic nightmare of trying to get everybody sorted and everybody going on each of the boards. So I have notified the tournament, and they will be putting somebody up here shortly. But yes, thank you for staying tuned, and please continue to stay tuned, and we'll have some action coming to you shortly. Hey, so just sending out a reminder to let you guys know this event is being brought to you on Dark Connect. So if you'd like to see some of the matches that are going on right now and all the different boards that you see in the background, you can go to Dark Connect, go to the scoring, or not the scoring app, the Scores app, and go to events and look for the Greater Philadelphia Open. There you'll see all the matches that are currently going on all the different boards. Again, we have 46 different boards here at the Radisson Hotel in Philadelphia. So yeah, definitely jump on there, and you'll be able to see some of the shooters that you're not seeing here on stream. Again, we are working on it, and I will have someone for you shortly. Thanks for hanging in there. All right, folks. So it looks like we're going to have our first match here on stream. It's going to be between CDC player and I think Youth Tour previous winner, Joey Lynaugh versus Matt Forkin. Coming to you live from East Coast Darts, the one and only Matt Forkin. So I'm going to be joined here, at least for the time being, by Chris Rosmondo.
Rozzy Bear, Huggy Bear's in the house. To be fair, I specifically came here when I heard the Forkin drew Joey to just to commentate on that. I love Forkin, but I'm probably going to make fun of him the entire time. Sorry.
To his credit, Forkin's taking one for the team here because we could not get a match going on stream. So Forkin
there you go. Yeah,
the sacrificial lamb just to get something going here on stream.
Fair enough.
So fair play to Forkin.
Yeah. They call it like the proverbial, right? The sacrificial lamb.
Oops, shit. All right, folks, I noticed the board is frozen. I'll see if I can fix that here momentarily.
What's up, Troy? I'm probably a little bit late. Troy on Facebook. But I just want to say hi, Troy. We miss you too, brother. From Rozzy Bear to Troy Navy Bear.
Troy.
Air Force Bear, sorry.
Texas Bear.
I don't know. Whatever.
All right, folks, it looks like we're getting underway here with the first match on stream. Again, it's going to be Joey Lynaugh versus Matt Forkin.
A good pick on that third dart. Forkin, let's go. That first triple.
Yeah, great turn there with the 83. I mean, if Forkin's going to stand a chance here, he's going to have to put pressure on early. You don't want Joey getting comfortable.
Yeah, right.
As he hits a 140 there.
I mean, he started out with a great first start, it looked like, right? 66 there, but he just two wayward darts.
Oh, we got 171, right? Yeah. Great darts there by Joey.
Forkin needs to keep his head.
Yeah, it's early on. I mean, with a format like this, you're doing a first to three legs, so it's better than a best of three, or you don't have too much time to play around. Joey did have throw here, so this is on throw. So
yep, it's a best of five, right?
Yeah, first to three legs.
Oh, yeah, first three legs. I'm sorry, I didn't hear it. Sorry.
First to
it's
three,
a little hard
best
to
of
hear
five,
here,
by the way, yeah.
Folks. Whoever's watching. I'm almost making Jay feel uncomfortable because I'm leaning over him to see the screen.
I can turn it here.
I'm so sorry. I was just being color coordinated.
Yeah, so Joey's still looking at 6 starts to take this 20 out. Right on the wire on the first one, and in there on the second.
Dart, yes, sir. I mean, he winds up with a little bit below 9. Oh, yep, 88.41 average there.
17 darter, nice strong start. Then again, the Forkin has to take the approach. That was Joey's throw. Joey did what he was supposed to do. He held throw. Now it's Forkin's turn to do the same.
What was that? 18 darter?
17.
17 darter. Wow.
Number 30. It was a tough first start there with Forkin. When you hit low like that, sometimes you have a tendency to start trying to shoot around the dart instead of shooting over the dart.
Over the dart, or like looking for another triple, right? What's open, right? For a cover shot.
Yeah, well, Joey there with a soft turn. Forkin's going to need to take advantage of this here.
Number 15.
Right there with the last dart. Great follow.
125. Great second, third dart there. There you go. Forkin still in the solid 20 there. Ooh, just missed. 555. Not sure if he picked that. I don't know. It's 55 or?
I think it's a little high there.
36. Wow.
Well, it sounds like we're losing the Huggy Bear, getting called up on board 22.
Matt Malone. So listen, this is where people can make fun of me because I'm gonna get I'm gonna lose really bad. But listen, we'll do my very best. Thanks everybody for watching.
And again, we are broadcasting this on Dart Connect, so if you want to see Chris get his ass kicked, you can see him up on board 22. Just log into Dart Connect, go to events, Greater Philadelphia Open, and watch it.
Okay, 422.
All right, so it looks like Joey is effectively stolen the darts here from Matt. Get an early break, a throw going. Great last start, finding the triple. Leaves himself to 76. Matt with a lot of work to do here. Great third dart. He'll still find himself a little ways behind. Joey's going to have at least 6 here at the 76. 16 for the double top. Just a bit high there. But again, he knows he will return. That might have been a little bit of a safety dart. Sometimes, if you know you're not getting pushed by your opponent on the outshot, you want to try to lay it up a little high as opposed to bringing it inside, especially on that last dart. So three clean, and there you go. First dart right in there. So gets a little bit more aggressive knowing he has 3 darts in hand. So with the early break of throw, Joey just needs a whole throw here, and he'll get his first round win here. Forkin a little wayward with that last one. Joey all over the triples as you would expect from a shooter of his caliber. Great third dart pick on the triple. Matt's doing that. He's had a couple turns here where he's been able to find a triple on the last start, especially early in the legs.
Board number 35, John Dolligan. Jonathan Gambino. Jonathan Gambino, John Dolligan.
All right, 140 here would leave him the 170. Unable to hit it. Just trying to work his way down at this point. Matt's going to need to find some big darts here to try to get back level in this leg. Wayward on the third dart, finding the 1.
Board number 8, Mike Campagna, Mike Cummins. Mike Cummins, Mike
Joey goes for the cover darts there, unable to find the triple. So not quite to the outshot yet. Gets a little wayward the first and the last one there. That triple's going to help him out on that turn. Kind of sandwiched in between 2 5s. Walks away with a 70. All right, so Joey looks at the 138, goes for the 17 on the first dart. Misses the bull. He goes a little wayward with those last 2, but he may have some time here in this leg. Unless Matt can put pressure on. He finds a triple in his last start here. Just a little wayward. He's finding that 1 a lot with that last start. Double top for the win. Again, with Matt not on an outshot, Joey might have been a little soft there on that double top, knowing he's going to have 3 clean to come back at it. Great turn there by Matt. That should put some pressure on this 40. Hitting the 137 to leave 42. Joey comes inside on the first one, but nails the double 10 on the second. So great darts there by Joey. I think he was a little bit on cruise control, especially later in that match. Gets the early 3-0 win, and he will advance to the second round. Nice, bro. No, this wasn't a bracket A, bracket B. This is open bracket. I think it was more of a donation to stream that Matt Forkin was doing, just to try to get something going. I appreciate his sacrifice for the entertainment and the amusement of the masses. All right, again, so you can find some of the other matches that are going on Dark Connect. Underneath events, look for Greater Philadelphia Open 2025. We have 46 boards going here, so there's no lack of action on Dark Connect. And I will work on bringing you more action here on stream, so I'll be back with you shortly.
Nicest guy in darts.
That was Forkin talking about his competition there in that last match, Joey Lynaugh. All right, folks, it looks like we're going to have a second match to bring you here on stream. Match going to be between Andrew Tully and Mike Worst. Andrew Tully's a sneaky good shooter, shooting Division I out of Quaker City. Doesn't get out to too many tournaments, more of a team player. I think he actually shoots some soft tip darts as well. I think both shooters had represented their leagues this year in the Ray Fisher Cup that took part last month in December. The Ray Fisher Cup being the kind of top league team battle tournament between all the local leagues here: Quaker City, Old English, Trenton, and ASL. They do kind of a all-star team lineup. They do a round robin between the different leagues to see who is the top dog in the Philadelphia area in terms of team darts. This year, with Quaker City taking the Ray Fisher Cup. They actually beat last year's the defending champions, Old English Dart League. You know, it looks like we're going to get maybe a celebrity scorekeeper here, Gary Yorman, one of our sponsors for today's events, sponsoring from Darts for Dreams. Gary is a predominant figure in the Trenton Dart League. And yeah, it looks like he is going to be keeping score for these two here between Mike Worst and Andrew Tully.
John Kaczynski, Johnny Kenny, Edward.
Looks like we have a side game going here for who can hit bull first. There we go. Worst hits the double bull. And Tully does not. So it looks like Worst is going to start us off here. Again, this is going to be a first to three. If you would like to say the best of five. And we are off. A little unfortunate there with the third dart finding the 111. So this is a first round matchup between these guys. So this would be their first match of the day. So you expect perhaps some early game jitters. With that said, Worst just outside there for a 180. Ends up hitting a 123. Strong start so far for him. He was unfortunate with his third dart on his last turn, find that 111. It looks like he did it again on the second turn. Yeah, it gets a little wayward with that turn. Opens up a door here. Tully's going to need a big shot to catch back up. Try to challenge Mike's throw. Only walks away with a 22 there. All right, let's see if Tully can get himself back in this leg. Let's see if we can catch inside that dart. Ends up going right in the same spot. Tough 50 there. So Tully a little slow to get started here. Well, with that said, Mike unable to take advantage. Although he still has a little bit of a lead in this leg. You don't want to keep dangling that carrot in front of the shooter that you're going against. And there we go. Andrew finding a triple. We'll take the 76, and we're back on level pegging within the leg.
Vince Holmes, Terry Dooley, board 31. Board 27,
Yeah, so
Sean Kiernan, Lou Russell.
Worse going for the cork there. Probably should have went down to try to leave himself an outshot. He was looking at 85. Could have went with the 18 and try to leave it. With that said, Tully unable to get to an outshot first, regardless.
Gary Yman, Joe Swift, board 15.
So Worst is the first one to the out. Looking at 136. Tully not able to put too much pressure on it. The way this leg's been going, Worst is going to have to be thinking he's going to have 6 starts at this. That was 3 down. It gets himself under 100.
Registration is open for the lot.
So not able to put too much pressure on the 96. With 56 left, hit the 16 to leave himself a double top. Now, this would be a big shot here if he's able to hit it. And 1 dart down. And chances out. And Worst able to pin the double top on the first start. Takes the early 1-0 lead there.
Number 20, Ben Robert,
Looks like we lost our celebrity scoreskeeper. And we may get another one here.
Jeff Rosina, number 28.
All right, so I think both shooters are going to try to look to improve off that last leg. A bit of a rough start, but Mike's not going to mind being able to walk away with the early win there. Great dart to get the third one in the triple. The way things are going, he'll definitely walk away with that 70 with a smile. And Mike answers back with another third dart triple. Yeah, I think Tully was going bull there. He does shoot a lot of soft tip. He might have been using that to try to recalibrate the sighting there, as he's not been able to hit that 20. Let's see if it was any benefit. So far, so good. Misses on the 19. Walks away with the 43. Noses him ahead here in this leg. He is on throw. Couple triples there by Worst, not the ones he wanted. Yeah, Tully's finding that 5 a lot there. That could be just something down to first game jitters, a little bit of nerves. Tend to hold that dart a little longer than you normally would. You get it kind of coming across your body into the 5. That's a great first dart. Something to build off. He's still got a lot of room in there. These darts lay flat, so he has a lot of room to kind of stack on top of that triple. Walks away with a ton. Great third dart there by Worst. It's a 65. Not down to an outshot yet, so Tully has a little bit of time to try to improve on this 155. Looking for bull on the last one, but he'll again take that 87. He's getting some momentum here. Great first start by Worst. Now the 84, still above 100, but definitely in striking range. A little bit of pressure on the 68. Great first start. All right, last start hand down for a double 2. Oh, and that's not what he needed there. Sets him back. Getting the bus back to the 68. Worst looking at 97, needs a trip 19, hits the trip 7. Looking at a 33 score there, leaves him 71. So Tully's going to have to try to take the same approach here. First start triple would be nice, right on the wire. Going to need to clean it up. Double 16. Unable to hit it. So Worst is going to take a look at the 71 and try to get an early break of throw. 67 left. 17 for the double bull. Unable to hit it. Well, Tully's coming back. 3 darts in hand. I don't know if he really expected to come back. Looking at that 71 from Worst, but either way, he gets the opportunity, takes advantage of it, hits it on the first dart. So both shooters able to hold throw on their legs. Oh, right in that 5 again. You can see him trying to work out the demons. Not quite there yet. Worst not trying to wait for him to figure it out. Hits an 85 himself.
Board number 14. Board number 13, Joey Lynaugh, Colin Rapp. Colin Rapp, Joey Lynaugh, board number 13.
That's a good match they're calling out in the background there. Board 13 is going to be a contest between Joey Lynaugh, who we just had on stream, versus Colin Raff, reigning CDC referee and Tour oh, wow. Don't take a replay of that one. Tour card holder. Great darts there. 140 by Tully.
Board number 6. Board number 5. Nick Sierra. All
right, Worst with the 43 gets him back on level pegging here, but Tully with the advantage on Mike's throw may have an opportunity to break. Really wants to try to catch that triple, unable to do so. Worst throw is definitely under pressure at this point. Only able to hit a 26. Well, 45 getting under the 200 mark. Not quite down to an outshot yet. That triple one did not help the cause for Mike. So an opportunity to put some real distance here. Looks like he's taking advantage of that opportunity. 2 triples in there. Looking at a 76 left. Trying to get a third for the 180. Just outside in that 555. Still a great setup shot. Gets him under 100. Not quite to a 1 dart out, but a nice 2 dart out if he looks at the bull, which with Mike knocked out to an outshot, I'm not sure if he will. He does. Sets himself up for a double 18. It's a good guide dart. Don't want to get too aggressive here. That doesn't hurt him too much. It'll leave him a 32, which is the outshot he just took on the last leg. And he will get a look at it, but Mike is sitting back at the 175. Not a bad guide dart. He has plenty of room to stack on top. Oh, right on the wire. Yeah, Andrew is a bit of an overstacker. Again, with that, the way he releases that dart, they come in and land a little flat to almost laying down, with the flights laying down towards the floor. It sets them up nicely for lower board shots like the 32. All over it right there with the first 2. Unable to get the third one in there. So Mike gets an outside chance here at the 135. Unable to hit the bull on the first start. Now needs to set it up. Triple would do nicely. Unable to hit one. So Tully's afforded a little bit more time here on the double. Don't want to take too much time, and he agrees with me and hits it on the first dart. So early doors break here, sets him up for an opportunity to hold throw for the win. And Mike's back against the wall here. Cannot let go of another leg. Only able to hit the 27. Great second dart. And third dart. Able to hit the 2 in there for a 134 score. Gets himself some distance here in this leg. Mike needing some ground to cover. Unable to do so on that turn. So that's a little bit of a window here. If Worst wants an opportunity to really get back on this break of throw, he'll take it. It's not what he was aiming at, but he'll definitely take it. He does so with a smile. The way this leg started off, he needed a triple. Whether one was donated or one was earned, he didn't care. He'll take it all the same. Solid darts there with the 58. Keeps him ahead in this leg. It looked like he liked the triple 12 last time. Going for it again. Great first start. Just a bit high. Looking at the 80. Solid ton gets him down to the 137. Good third dart there at 83. Still with some catching up to do. Gets the one on the first dart. Great second dart. I was just about to say he definitely wants to find a way under at least 100 here. Gets a nice 81. Sets himself up with a clean 2-dart look at the outshot for the win. Outshot for the win.
Registration's open for the luck of the draw. If you're just joining us, welcome.
32 leaves him 24. He was going for the single 16. Gets a little bit outside, but 2 in hand for the match. There's another match start here on the last one. He goes to the little left. That's not a great look for if he's able to return. Leaves himself the 6.
Registration is currently open for
And he will return. Mike needed a triple there on the first start. Solid 57 gets him under 100. But again, this isn't a give me. This isn't a give me. Again, the advantage that Tully has here is how his darts lay flat. He's able to shoot right above that dart, and he does so. Second dart, double 3 for the win. Great match between these guys. A little bit of back and forth, but Tully able to battle through. Gets the 3-1 win. He will advance on to the second round. This was a last 128 shooters, so he'll make it down to the 64. And looks like we're gonna have another match coming up here. Oh, look at that! We have TOB coming up on stream, going against Brian, I believe, Blankenhorn.
So if you get a message to the here to board 46, 46 is the live stream board.
Well, Pat Gallagher, I'm sure he'll take the words of encouragement on his jersey and his good looks, especially walking unable to get the victory there in that last one. And here we go, Timmy O'Brien, TOB. Philadelphia Hall of Famer, multi-Mr. Philly winner, multi-Masters winner, multi-Majors winner. multi-retiree for all those following the Philadelphia dart scene. Timmy's kind of dipped his toe in and out of the retirement scene. But as you see, he's still kicking.
Board number 18, Andrew Tully, Danny in the purple. Danny in the purple, Andrew Tully. Board number 18.
Bow shooters just still warming up here. Again, I believe we still are in the last 128. I know they are calling some of the last 64 matches, so we'll wait for the scoreboard to refresh to see where we're at within the bracket between these two. There's my boy Royalty Tire for all your tire needs. New, used, repairs. Look him up. Good buddy of mine. I told him I'd treat him well here on stream. That was my first attempt at doing so. See if I catch the banner scroll a little bit later on. Again, that was Royalty Tire. You're welcome, Mark. It looks like maybe Huggy Bear might be the celebrity scorekeeper for this match. As both shooters continue to warm up. There we go. Timmy O'Brien versus Brian Blankenhorn. Looks like we're going to bull up. So this is PDC Bull, so you got to get it in to win. And there we go. First dart in. Going to have to pull that. Timmy answers back with a bull, so around we go again. Looks like another single there. See if Brian's able to answer. Unable to do so, so Timmy will start us off here. Looks like this is a last 128, so this is first round match between these two. So both shooters have not shot yet, so we'll see how they get going here early within this match. Timmy starts off nicely with an 83. It's a great second dart there in a triple. Able to find a trip 5 on the last one for a 95. Timmy starts off shooting very nicely here, finding a 125. I think he's 3 for 6 on the triple 20s. Brian ain't looking to answer back. Does so with a great 140. Very direct throw there. Darts lay really flat, similar to our last shooter, Andrew Tully. As Timmy looks and hits the 180. Looks like both shooters came to play here. I think that 180 shook Brian a little bit. Only hitting a 22 there, so Timmy with some time to look at the 113. He's going to need it, hitting that 7 on the first start. Lost with the 45. So we're going to need a big shot here from Brian to get himself down to an outshot of putting any type of pressure on the 68. Just low on that last start. Good looking attempt at it. So Timmy 3 in hand looking at 68. Not sure if he'll go the 13 route. He does. Hits the triple. Should leave him the 24. Just outside on the 12. I'm not sure if that second dart found a triple or not. And I'm pretty sure that's not the triple he wanted on the third. And it was a triple, so he gets the 80. Puts a little bit of pressure on the 24. Just inside. Timmy with a little bit of a bulk. See if he can regroup. Third dart for the double 6 and does just that. Does well there to take that leg out before Brian found an opportunity to take a look at the 104. He was catching up a little bit in that leg after he kind of hit a rough patch in the middle after Timmy's 180. So Timmy holds throw with the first leg. Let's see if Brian can answer back. Starting off nicely. Looking at a 140. Great darts there.
Number 2, Jason Crow, Anthony Ruffin. Anthony Ruffin, Jason Crow, board number 2.
Timmy only able to answer back with the 59. Brian looking to stretch his lead here on throw. Yeah, it looks like that's a bit of a blocker how his darts lay. May go downstairs. Opts to stay there. Unfortunate, only getting the 26. You can tell that first dart was a blocker. He did not like it. Surprised he didn't move there. Either way, opportunity for Timmy to try to get back in this leg. 41's not going to be enough to do that. So I think that's a little bit of a better dart for him, the way his dart's been coming in so far. He has been showing that he can get darts on top, and he does just that, finding the third dart triple. Timmy has some work to do in this leg. Got a little loose there. So great opportunity here for Brian to stretch his lead, try to get that leg back, hold throw. There you go again. That first dart a little low. I think he kind of likes it there, the way his darts kind of lay flat. Happy to take the 99. Leaves himself an outshot. I'm not sure if he's going to need to try to go for that 136. A little wayward on the first one. Straightens it back up, looking at a 75. Opts to go for the 15. Does well to kind of recover that turn after that first start. Finds a 1. Timmy way back here in this leg, 328. So I think knowing Timmy at this time, he's just going to try to use this opportunity to kind of straighten himself back up. He got off to that blazing start. He got a little loose here in this leg. Brian looking for the single 20 for the double 20. Got a little high. That's a better look at the single. See if he can find it underneath the first start. Unable to do so. But again, he's going to have time here. He will be back. He might still have 6 in hand unless Timmy can hit a big shot here. Unable to do so. Will not find himself down to an out. So 3 in hand at the double 10. Going up to that double 5.
26, Brian Meister. You're on board
Let's see if he looks to bust it or try to hit the 1. Looks like he's thinking the same thing. And opts to hit the 2. That's not going to be a bust. That leaves him at 3. That's a difficult shot there. So Timmy might have new life in here. Let's see if he can find a triple. Opts to go for the bull to try to clean up to get an out shot. Leaves himself a 160. Clean look at the 20s. That's a good first start. But he's going to have to go up into the madhouse after that throwaway dart in the last turn. And busts it after the first 2 darts. All right, Timmy's going to need a triple. Gets the first one in there. Ooh. Good look at it. But that ton will leave him down to a 60. Put some pressure on this 3 as if Brian didn't already have pressure on the 3. That's a good guide dart for him. Now he's going to have to try to split him. Right in the middle. Ooh, tough dart. Just a little bit low there. Yeah. Gets the first one in a single and puts the second one in there. That's a difficult one there for Brian. Brian had a very strong lead. And you can tell Timmy was kind of just hanging back, but Brian hit a rough spot with that double, with the setup for the double, and Timmy able to come back, and it looks like he has new life, hitting a 180 on to start the 3rd leg here. And that's darts, folks. I mean, it's definitely a back and forth game. It is not over until someone hits that double. Nine dart chance gone. Timmy decides to go for the cover shots after it gets wayward with the first dart. Every triple at this point is going to be big for Brian. Has some work to do to try to catch back up in this leg. Yeah, and I think that was just a tough pill to swallow for Brian. Unable to take that second leg. Basically from his own doing or undoing there on the doubles. Gets a tough kiss into the 5. Hits the 45. Looking at a 94. Now looking at a 90. Try to go for the double bull to leave himself double top. And he has time on his side on this one. You know, for Brian, he just has to take a look at the opportunity he has. He still has darts in hand. He still has a game to shoot. The same thing that he went through last leg can easily turn around and happen to Timmy. Timmy's not one to let it happen, but again, game's not over until someone hit a double. Timmy's looking at a double 8-4 there, unable to do so. Kelly, I agree. Go Birds. Great darts there. Get another one in there. Find himself down to an out. He's still down to an out at the 164. And Timmy finds himself now here in the madhouse. He'll bust it on the 3rd dart. So I'll come back to the double, too. Brian's not able to hit a 164. But again, here you go. Brian kind of had the demeanor that this game was over, that he was out of it. He did get a chance here. It's a high out shot. It's a doable out. The way he's all over these triples. I'm sure he's hit a 164 before. Hits the 94 to leave himself 70. So able to put a little bit of pressure here. That's a great dart for Timmy. Looks like he ended up hitting it, but he's a lot of room to get above it. Unable to do so, then here we go. Here we go, Brian.
Please keep in mind that you will
3 darts on hand for the 70.
for a bit.
Should get a look at an outshot here. Hits a single 15. Should stay there for a double top. I think he's doing the math right now. Got to figure that out.
Route number 1, Jerry Dooley, Blue Vessels. Blue Vessels, Jerry Dooley.
There we go. Last dart. Looking for a double top. Just a bit low.
Route number 3.
Both shooters having double trouble in here until Timmy puts it away. First dart. Hitting the double 2. So for you viewers at home, you dart shooters at home, definitely have that mentality. You know, when you get into a little bit of a pickle, I know it's difficult when you struggle on an outshot, but, you know, the game's not over. The same thing you did, the other guy can do. Brian was able to hang in there, call it back up. Big 140, set him up nicely for the 164. Got an opportunity outshot, just unfortunate in not being able to hit it. Either way, Timmy walks away with a 3-0 win. Will advance to the second round, last 64. That was a great matchup between the two. A lot of drama, a lot of back and forth, a lot of good darts in there. So I think we're going to take a momentary break. I'll try to get another match going on the board. And actually,
on the live stream.
All right, sorry about that. It looks like we have another one coming up. So these guys are in the groove now, getting these boards moving like clockwork. So it looks like we're going to have Mike Semi, who earlier today finished top 8 in the CDC Q School. CDC runs a qualifying school Q School event every year here at the Greater Philadelphia Open. And Mike was fortunate to finish in the top 8. Great shooters, been having a pretty good go of it the last, I would say, a good year and a half now. You know, historically a good shooter in Philadelphia, but he definitely has raised his game as of late. Gary, who was our celebrity scorekeeper for our first match, he's a Trenton guy out of New Jersey. Another really good, strong shooter. Many times showing in the Ray Fisher Cup. Couple great finishes in majors. So this should be a good match between these two shooters.
Number 5, Alec Pachillis, Hector Cooper.
And I just noticed my mic was a little turned up, so if I've been yelling at you, I apologize. I had it turned down with a lot of background noise here between all the chatter, the music, them calling out the boards. I'm actually right ahead of the tournament table where they're calling out all the matches. So, again, if you hear them calling out boards in the background, I do apologize. While we have a moment here, I'm going to see if I can take a couple words to give some shout-outs to our great sponsors here for East Coast Darts, starting off with ASL, the Advanced Singles League here in Philadelphia, Columbia Social Club, the bar that I actually shoot Division I darts for Quaker City, current Division I champions, so shout-out to Columbia, DJD, the DPPHL, the Flight Brothers, the Flight Sisters, Darts for Dreams. Again, Gary Yman, the shooter you're about to see come on stage. He runs Darts for Dreams. He's been doing so for quite some time. I think they have raised well over $500,000 for such a great organization in Darts for Dreams. If I misquoted that figure, I do apologize, but they do great work for a great cause. Green Bay Bully, Justin Harris Tattoos, one of our Philadelphia local legends here one of the best tattoo artists and guys you'll meet in the dart scene. Polonia. Johnny B's. Memorial to Carl Edge. Sadly, we lost a local shooter, Steve Batten. He was a great guy in the dart scene, Twitch scene. So shout out to Carl Edge. Malloy Electric and Fire. MAP Refrigeration. MAP does a great job sponsoring a lot of the local events here. Shout out to them. Royalty Tire. Mark, again, for all your tire needs, new tires, used tires, tire repair. Royalty Tire. Masters Dart Classic. Miss Philly Committee. The PSL Quaker City English Dart League. The Robert Morris Inn. Mac and Merritt Real Estate Team. Ryan Merritt Realtor. Siebes Collectibles. The VBA. And Werner Insurance Agency. So again, both shooters are warming up here. And we will be getting underway shortly.
6, Ronan Sinnott. Frank Cates, Ronan Sinnott. Board number 6. Board number 10, Pete Desmeyer. Ryan Vanderway.
Roy, I'm going to have to check on that. Like I said, I know Simi was top 8. I believe I saw one of the brothers, Gingery, I believe, finished 8 in the top 8. Let me see if I can take a look at that. Should be here on Dart Connect. I'll get you an answer here shortly.
Board number 17, Wayne Rags. Jeff Marinucci. Jeff Marinucci, Wayne Rags. Board number 17. Registration is open for the luck. You have about 10 minutes to register for the luck of the draw. 10 minutes to register for the luck of the draw. Board number 12, BJ Pollock. Matt Malone. Malone, BJ Pollock. Board number 12.
All right, so it looks like our top 8 for the CDC Q school, and it looks like they stopped at 8, so I'm not sure if they were doing 8 finalists or 8 tour card holders, because I saw pictures taken, so I think they stopped at the top 8. This took place earlier today before the events that are going on right now, and we have Nathan Humphreys, Will Gingery, Mike Semiglia, Joe Hedrick, Jimmy Jones, Joe Ricard, John Holland, and Ronald Sargeant. So it looks like Will Gingery, John Holland, Mike Semi, some of the local shooters here made it to the top 8 or last 8 within the CDC qualifier. Again, I'm not sure who of that gets the tour cards. I will try to find out some more solidified results and get them out to you shortly, Rory. Either way, we are underway here, and this again, this is going to be actually, it's still a first of 3, best of 5, but this is the last 64, so this is going to be the second match for these two shooters. Semi's been here again for the qualifiers, so he went through at least, I think, 4 or 5 matches to finish top 8, so he should be well lathered up. Unfortunately, he catches the 555 there. Walks away with the 55 score. Has a little bit of a lead, which Mike is looking to do away with. Does so nicely with a ton. So this is Mike's throw. Mike did win the bull. Looks like Mike's able to recover throw, catching that triple there. Walks away with a nice clean ton. Great darts. Good second. A lot of room in there. Just a little low on that last dart. Yeah, Simi a little wayward there with the second and third dart. Fine to 40. Gives a little bit of a window here. Gary hits a big shot. If you can find a way to get under 100, or leave 100, I should say, with the 83, does just that. Sets himself up nicely here to try to challenge throw early on. Try to get a break or throw. Rough turn there. Leaves the door wide open. Gary in a great position, again, to try to get that break or throw. Shout out to Andrew Weber in the background. Colin Nielsen, thank you for chiming in as I'm trying to multitask here. So all 8 shooters that I named for the CDC Q school from earlier today, all 8 do get a tour card. So to answer your question, Rory, the 3 local guys being Will Gingery, Johnny Holland, and Mike Semi getting the tour cards. So Mike's in a little bit of a stumbling block trying to get to the outshot. Gary had an opportunity to double top. Unfortunately finds a 1. So Mike with an opportunity to salvage this leg. Gonna need the 20. Got aggressive. Got a little aggressive trying to get that triple. Finds himself in the 1. There's one of those shots where you just got to try to stay straight. If he stays straight, get that 20, he's going to get a look at a double bull, at least get a shot at the out. As is, now he's going to have to wait and see if Gary's not able to hit this 39. Looks like a 24. Was that a double 8, double 8? I thought that was on the inside. That's one way to do it. Great outshot there by Gary. Little bit of curveball. Took me off guard. I thought that first dart was in the single 8, leaving 24 left, but he decided to get a little fancy with it, hit a double-double for the out. Gets an early break of throw. So, Semi's going to look to try to challenge this this throw here by Gary to try to get that break back. Starts off nicely with the 81. Yeah, Gary's going to look to move down. So we've had a couple shooters the last couple turns who threw that flat dart, that overstacker. Gary takes that to the extreme. His darts kind of lay flat down, or I should say below flat down, with his flights hanging down towards the board. So when he gets high on a number, he does not shy away from moving. But that's a great setup for him. Yeah, that was a great first dart. So just as I'm saying, if he gets a low, he does well to work above it. But if he gets high, he'll move away very quickly. Tough turn there by Semi. So Gary's still on advantage here on throw. Great second dart. Unable to follow with the third, but he'll take the ton. Give him some distance here. That's a good second dart there by Mike. Again, unfortunately finds the trip 5. Great first start. See if we can find a third one in there. It's wide open. He looks like he did. Ooh, unable to do so. He must have hit just low on that one. Easy for me to say. So Mike does get himself to an ounce shot. Does well to get down to the ounce shot with the 97. Gonna need a trip 19. Try to leave the double top. Ends up in the 7. So let's see what Mike can do here with the 170. Great third dart to try to help the setup. Get himself underneath the 100. Put some pressure on the 71. Looks like he hit a triple 13, so double 16. Now double 8. He did it twice last leg. Unable to hit it once here. Great first dart. 28, double 14. It's a good guide dart. See if he can walk inside. I think he came a little too far inside. Hitting a single 14. Got some room to work. Too much room. He's going to wash away the second dart with a great third dart and catching the double, too. So Gary takes the quick advantage, 2-0 lead here with that early break, a throw, and then follows it back up with a nice hole to throw. Both shooters shooting around the same average. Just Gary's been able to take advantage of the opportunities he's been given.
Dallin Young, Pete Milligan. Word number 2.
Yeah, this might be a situation. Timmy's been shooting a lot of darts. He's been here for a long time. The Q school started off, I think, at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So he's been on board shooting now for almost 8 hours, off and on. Maybe the tank's a little empty. Solid 58 there.
Word number 14. John Kaczynski, Ron Sargeant. Ron Sargeant, Johnny K. Word number 14.
So an opportunity here for Semi to try to extend his lead in his leg. Going to try to fight in there again. Hits a 20, but similar situations happen a couple times when he's found that 555. At least he's able to stay straight there. Made a look to try to go downstairs in the future. So, that's a nice 140 there. Gary put a little pep in his step, not letting that dart fall off the board. Retain his 140 score there. That 140 got him right back in this leg. Great third dart. Not quite the outshot, but still a nice setup here to put pressure on Simi's throw. Solid ton. Leaves me a 100 for his next look. Nice clean 2-dart out. Gary can leave himself the same. He catch a triple here. Unable to do so. Great first start. And look at the double top. Bang, bang. Bang, bang outshot there for Semi. See if that gives him something to build off of here. Again, he's been shooting well enough all day. See if that breathes a little bit of life back into him. Does well to find a triple there. Great start. Solid 97 there by Gary. Now, from Gary's standpoint, he definitely doesn't want Mike getting any momentum here. He's going to try to cut him off at any pass. Got to get a little bit of a distance in between the two scores with only a 12-point lead. think he's only able to put 41 on that. That a little wayward. Mike not able to take advantage. Great first start. A lot of room in there. See if we can follow up. Bad kiss. And he grabbed it. So, looks like Gary's getting his workout here. With these darts falling out the board. That's twice now he's able to rescue the dart. Semi, it's a great 97. Bring himself back square in this leg. He's tempting the fates. Might need to sharpen up them points. Doesn't look like he's getting really good penetration into the board. Great third dart. Mike finds the 85. Gets himself down to an outshot. Try to join Gary at the outshot. Leaves himself a 104. Can probably go to the 18. Misses it there. Down to the 19. Leave himself an 84. Looks like a 555. A little wayward. Needs to try to work it down here. Put some pressure. Unfortunate there. Leaves himself a 105. Yeah, I think he really would have liked to get himself definitely under Hunter, but something to put some fear into Gary. A little tension as he looks at this double bull. Ends up into the 15. $85. Look for the trip 15. 70 left. Unfortunate. Hits his trip 15 there. He would have liked that on the second dart. Not so much on the third. Gary hits the 9, leaves himself a 26. Double 13, 2 match starts here. Match start's gone. Needs to straighten it up, ends up busting it. So here's Simi. Fate in his hands. That's not what he wanted. Hits double 9, 18, 7 left. 3 double 2. There's the 3. What can you do? Can't get the double 2. Hits the 17, going for the 3. Gives himself that double 9, which he just accidentally hit. Unable to replicate. Unfortunate there. Both darts were right on the wire. And Madhouse was not kind to Simi on first start. Ends up busting it. So Gary's been all over this double 9, whether he wanted to or not. Right now, he definitely wants to. Comes inside. He's going to need the 1 to straighten it up. Giving Simi another look here. Both shooters, neither shooter, I should say, able to take advantage and hit the double. That's a good guide dart for Simi. And there you go. The way he shoots, having that on the right side of the bed, a little bit high, gives him a lot to look as Gary yells over. Giving his own commentary on his own darts there. But he finds himself in a 2-2 tie. And will find himself needing to get a break of throw if he has any hope of winning this match. That guy's gonna have to move off that first start. Again, he don't like it when it's sitting high. He likes it when it's sitting low. Finds a triple 19 on the last one. It puts a little pressure on throw here. Gives him the opportunity to maybe try to steal throw. With Mike only able to hit a 60. Gary's going to need a triple. He opts to move. Good move. Hits the triple. Goes for the 18 on the last one. Hits that 98 to leave the 4. The 264 when he returns. Gary's good with his numbers. Solid ton here. Gets him to an outshot. That 1 doesn't help get the ton. Catches the third dart for 78. So still in a strong position here. Trying to break Simy's throw. Simi with some work to do. He's going to need a triple here. That's not going to help the cause. Finds himself a little ways back here. Gary should get himself down to a makeable out, especially the first start there. Looking at 106 left. Stays at the 20. He'll have 86 on his return, and he will return with Mike back on 265. Yeah, Mike did well to battle back in the last leg to get himself an opportunity here at a tiebreaker, but it looks like he's kind of running out of gas. Back-to-back 22s isn't going to help him in this leg. Gary chooses to stay there. See if he goes for the double bull. And he did. Try to get a statement dart in there. You can see him looking back and forth at the scoreboard, so wasn't sure what he was going to do there. Has a little bit of time. He earned himself a little bit of time there. Opts to go flashy. Now he's going to need to clean it up. 17 to the double 4. And hits it 2 darts. So there we go. So great match between Gary Yman and Mike Semiglia there. Mike did well. Again, he found himself behind, battled back into it to tie it up 2-2, but just didn't have enough to get himself across the line. Gary able to hold on for the 3-2 victory and will advance to the last 32. As Gary gives me the celebratory thumbs up. Doesn't matter how you win all the time. Sometimes it's just whether you win. And Gary able to do so there. All right, folks. I'm going to step away for a moment and try to get another match on stream up here shortly. Be right back.
All right, on board number 3, Danny Corporal, Tom Bernhardt. Tom Bernhardt, Danny Corporal, board number 3. Board number 4, Brian Sweeney, Matt Thompson. Matt Thompson, Brian Sweeney, board number 4. Board number 9, Jeff Rosina, John Lee. John Lee, Jeff Rosina, board number 9.
Back to work. All right, as we're in a pause right now, I am Matt Forkin with East Coast Darts while Jamal's taking a brief break, giving some updates around the room. Oh, Jamal is taking a break, and he's right back. Weird. All right, he was hitting the head.
We're going to get ready to start calling the first matches in the round draw. The game is 5:01.
As you can hear in the background, Carl's getting the luck of the draw going, but to round out our top 32, Ryan Vanderwayt beats Peter Geswine 3-0. Brian Rudell wins 3-2 over Garrett Hasbrook. Matthew Malone wins 3-1 over BJ Pollock. The rest of the top 32, as I believe it, Joe Hedrick, Joey Lynaugh tied at 2-2. Cates Frank or Frank Cates, I'm not sure, against Roman Simic 2-2. Jeff Bronzina and John Meade just underway. A little Trenton League battle. I'm not even going to try. John Kronsky and Ron Sargeant tied at 1-1. Mike Kant trails. Correct me. Excuse me. Mike Kent ties it up at 1-1 over Jason Crow. Jonathan Gambino leads 2-1 over Paul Tierney. Chris Brill leads 2-1 over Timmy O'Brien. Hector Kumba and Eric Chillis tied at 1-1. Jeff Marinucci, Wayne Walls tied at 2-2. Someone just won. I don't know who. Something just dropped off my screen here. I apologize. Let me refresh real quick.
Down, board two. Down, board two.
Nope, that's where we're at right now. So I'm going to shut the mic off for a hot second while we wait for presumably a singles match on the stream. Luck of the draw is underway, and you're going to hear Jamal for the rest of the night, and I'll talk to everybody tomorrow, hopefully. You all suck, by the way.
It's not on.
Where are you shooting out of? Division One.
Because when we ran, there's a person thing.
Oh, it's not on Darknet. Here, hold on. Let me go to your website. It's not on the internet. And it's probably to punish the people that get picked up. You coming all weekend or you just...
I'm going to try to pick up tomorrow.
The doubles?
I don't feel doubles here.
You don't play doubles?
No. I mean, I'm shooting good enough. I just can't match that.
If you shoot with me, you won't have to go that far.
Well, that's what I want to do. I want to sign up now for a loose field. I really want to do it. No confidence there. You know, the fun part is the center of the game, you know, let's go for triple shot at 10 a.m. Yeah.
So, worst case scenario, you get here.
You know, chance to win $1,500. We have a ticket up here. The baseball for tomorrow night, Pennsylvania, 3-digit lottery number, evening number. You come out to $5 chance. Several different prizes. Top prize is $1,500. So you want a chance tomorrow night to win $1,500 cash. Come out and grab the ticket, please. You also towards the event. Come up and see Jenny here at the front desk. So you get a chance to win $1,500. We're number 6, Hospital, Lou Vessel. Lou Vessel, number 6. We're number 1, Gary Norman, Jeff Marinucci. Jeff Marinucci, Gary Norman. We're number 1.
All right, guys, for everybody tuning in from home, if you're looking to get out to the Greater Philadelphia Open anytime this weekend, the following events, the following schedule, I should say, is what we have remaining for the remainder of the week. We have tomorrow, 10 a.m., we have mixed triples, 6:01. 12:30, we have women's doubles, 5:01. Saturday at 1, we have men's doubles, 5:01. Saturday at 3:30, we have women's singles cricket. Saturday, 4 p.m., we have men's singles cricket. Saturday at 8 p.m., we have the blind draw, 5:01, 3:01 cricket, little Chicago action. Sunday, 10:30, we have women's doubles cricket. 11 a.m., we have men's doubles cricket. 1:30 p.m., we have women's singles 5:01. And 2 p.m. on Sunday, we have men's singles 5:01. So again, love you guys staying tuned to the stream. Love you guys love you guys here watching the stream. But if you can, come on out to the festivities that are going to be happening for the remainder of the week here at the Radisson Hotel in Philadelphia. So far, it's been a great crowd, as always, as expected here for Philadelphia Open. We have 46 boards of shooters of dart action going on here.
Steve Gregorian and Gian De Guzman, 43.
Today we had the CDC qualifier. Earlier today, I read off some of the guys who qualified. We are currently still in the men's singles 501, and we're beginning the luck of the draw 501. So some of the names you hear going off in the background is going to be for the 501 doubles luck of the draw, or blind draw for some of you folks out there.
Anthony Bache and Michelle Palomino, 441. 439, Wayne Harpence and Robert Wood.
Hey, look at that. It's Royalty Tire. You're welcome, Mark.
Robert Wood and Wayne Harpence, 439. 438, Jared McCafferty and Jeremy Wade. James Blomberg and John Daniel. John Daniel, James Blomberg.
Shout out to Columbia Social Club, reigning Division I champions.
37, Ed McClellan and John Quirk. Layla Bunce and Ross Belfon. Ron Belfon and Layla Bunce. John Quirk and Ed McClellan. 37. Number 36, Tim Riker and Stowe Butts. Teresa Seeger and Sarah Gonzalez. Sarah Gonzalez and Teresa Seeger. Stowe Butts and Tim Riker. Board number 36. Board number 35, Danny Pinero and Tom Murray. Danny Farrell and William Moriarty. Bill Moriarty and Danny Farrell. Manny Pinero and Tom Murray. Board 35. Board 34, Gary DeBoer and Angela Barberino. Ed Gold and Brandon Constantine.
All right, so just an update. We are trying to get another match going on stream right now. They're trying to catch up with the tournament events, beginning the luck of the draw. So they have kind of two tournaments going on at once. So hopefully we'll get everything squared away. We should be in the last 32 at the very least on the men's singles 501. But hopefully we'll have a matchup for you soon.
Ryan Suffrage and Gonzalo Cervantes. Board 32. Board 31, Justin Quigley and Jason Valentino. Garrett French and Joseph Kelly. Joseph Kelly and Garrett French. Jason Valentino and Justin Quigley. Board 31. Board 30, Ryan Leister and Mike Hood. Corey Jewett and Ryan Domino. Ryan Domino and Corey Jewett. Mike Hood and Ryan Leister. Board 30. Board 29, Angelo Bruno, Semiglia. John Amico and Aaron Quinn. Aaron Quinn and John Amico. Mike Semi and Angelo Bruno. Board 29. Board 28, Rich Dantine and Dan Caperso. Christine D'Angelo and Samantha Power. Samantha Power, Christine D'Angelo. Dan Caposo and Rich Dantine, Ward 28. Ward 27, BJ Pollock and Tom Cotto. Naomi Gill and Patrick Bellinger. Pat Bellinger and Naomi Gill, BJ Pollock and Tom Cotto. Ward number 27. Ward number 26, Mike Papanzano and Heather Frazier. Heather Frazier, Mike Papanzano, Andrew Weber, and Angela Crow. Ward 26. Ward 25, Peter Herman, Matt Forkin. Damian Trout and Rob Tempman. Robbie Tempman and Damian Trout. Peter Herman and Matt Forkin. Board number 25. Board number 24, Ryan Chambitas and Michael Rover. Bob Race and Roy Castillo. Roy Castillo and Bob Race. Mike Rover and Ryan Chambitas. Board 24. Board 23, Andrew Tully and Joe Cosma. Holly Riley and John Dollard. John Donovan, Holly Riley, Joe Cosma, and Andrew Tully, Board 23. Board 22, James Van Coven and Brian Flieger, Sean Agostinelli and Dylan Springett. Dylan Springett and Sean Agostinelli. James Van Coven and Brian Flieger, Board 22. Board 21, Brielle Hoyne and Joe Ricard. Jimmy Alamar and Chris O'Neill. Chris O'Neill and Jimmy Alamar, Brielle Hoyne and Joe Ricard. Board 21. Board number 20, Ryan Seeger and Paulette Lauderdale. Ryan Butterworth and Andrew Koleski. Andrew Koleski and Ryan Butterworth. Paulette Lauderdale and Ryan Seeger. Board number 20.
On the single side, Board 9, Robin Civic, Darren Young. Darren Young, Robin Civic, Board 9. Board 7, Joe Lynaugh, Ryan Vanderleet. Ryan Vanderleet, Joe Lynaugh, Board 7. Board 10, John Lee, Ryan Rubel. Ryan Rubel, John Lee, Board 10.
Board number 17, back to the luck of the draw. Board 17, Vince Holmes and David Watchko. Eric Pomernick and Danielle Lagamba. Danielle Lagamba and Eric Pop. David Watchko and Vince Holmes. Board number 17. Board number 18, Ron Salmani and Kevin Adamson. Ben Waga and Steve Rosenbaum. Steve Rosenbaum and Ben Waga. Kevin Adamson and Agron Salmani. Board number 18.
Yeah, there could be. I need one more. All right, on the single side, Board 11, Hector Conrad, Richard Ensminger. Ensminger, Conrad, Board 11. Board 12, Timmy, Jason Crowe. Timmy, Board 12.
Board number 16, Brad Eli and Siobhan Fitzgibbon. Zach Joseph and Eric Pachillis. Eric Pachillis and Zach Joseph. Siobhan Fitzgibbon and Brad Eli. Board number 16.
All right, so as we wait for another match to come up here on stream, let's see if I can give a little rundown of how the room is going on the singles 501 so far. It looks like currently we have.
Misy and Kevin Thompson. John Lagamba and Brittany.
Let me just confirm before I say this.
Board number 14, Rob Brennan and Dopey.
All right, so top 32 winners so far is going to be Roman Stimick, Darren Young, Joey Lynaugh, Ryan Vanderway, Paul Tierney, Jason Crow, Ron Sargeant, John Mead, Brian Rudell, Bob Misk, and Matthew Malone. And then we have a couple other top 32 matches I think are still going with Danny McCorkle, Brian Sweeney. Looks like Mike Camp. Yeah, Mike Camp has lost to Jason Crow, top 32. So he finishes top 32.
On the singles side,
Hector Kumba looks like he won a top 32 match. And then we have, looks like Darren Young. Darren Young, I think, won a top 16 match, so he might be in the top 8 as of right now. Again, you can follow all the action live on Dart Connect. Go to the events page and look for the Greater Philadelphia Open. There you can see the brackets, the rundown, leaderboards for the 501 men's. And as we get the luck of the draw going, you'll have the ability to take a look at the brackets for that and leaderboards and standings and everything going on throughout all the events here at the Greater Philadelphia Open. And I hear him in the background. It sounds like we are entering the money rounds for the men's, men's for the 501. Singles 501. There we go. We had a total of 226 entries, I believe, in the singles event. Or maybe that was for the luck of the draw. Either way, there's a lot of shooters. A lot of good darts to be had down here.
They didn't start yet.
All right, so let me see if I can see what's going on with the tournament directors and see if we get another match coming here on screen. I'll be back with you shortly, and stay tuned.
That's one that opens up again. On the record of all, second call, Vince Miles, age 17. Vince Miles, age 17, second call. Yeah, we got people. Route 37, Justin Harris and John Lynaugh Jr. Jonathan Gambino and Gina Conti. Gina Conti and Jonathan Gambino. John Lynaugh Jr. and Justin Harris, Route 37. We're number 34, Andy Vargas and Kay Brooks. Matt McCabe and Rob Reef. Rob Reef and Matt McCabe. Kay Brooks and Andy Vargas. We're number 34. Are you telling it all this week? You don't want to be that.
Next up on the live stream here, in the singles, new wrestlers, Jeff Marinucci. Jeff Marinucci, new wrestlers on the live stream.
Do I got a tap on this one? I see the red light. I do.
Number 3, Matt Thompson, Ron Sargeant.
I'll be here until my board gets called. How do I turn it on? Okay, so I'll break Roz's stuff all day. Hey-o! Welcome to the Philly Open, everybody. This is PKS1 and Jamal Peg.
All right, so I think we just had a call out on the board. Did you hear who it was?
I know Lou Vessels was one of them.
Okay.
That's the best that I can give you right now.
How bad? That 501 singles, where were they at on that? I won 3 and lost the last one. Is that winning or no? No. I needed one more? One more double.
Yeah, so I'm waiting for the update here on the Dark Connect system to see who we have. We know we have Lou Vessels coming up. We're trying to see who the second shooter is. I believe this match is going to be in the money round.
It's Lou and Nooch.
Oh, Nooch. Okay, so it's going to be Lou Vessels versus Jeff Marinucci.
That's a heck of a matchup.
Yeah, so
On day one, that's a heck of a matchup.
I believe both shooters are in the top 16, so they're already in the money rounds, but winner will advance to the top 8.
I heard that they were actually going to get the quadro board from the DJ D booth outside, and they're going to play on the quadro board.
I haven't even seen one in person yet.
Well, it's right outside in the hallway.
Is it?
Yeah, you can.
Like on a stand?
Yeah, and you can pay $5 and see how you throw on 3 darts, and you get prizes for how you shoot.
Oh, nice.
I won a sticker, which Garfinkel told me cost 38 cents. I paid $5 for it.
That's fancy.
Oh, I also won a bottle opener.
Very nice. Thank you, Ryan Chalmers. Yeah, Lou versus Nooch. Should be a great match. Both Premier League shooters here in Philadelphia. Obviously been shooting well today to make it to the top 16. Both shooters looking to try to get to the top 8.
This is going to be in a heck of a match. If any leg goes beyond 21 darts, I will be surprised.
Yeah, I would expect at this point, Nooch is well liquored up, so he's nice and relaxed. And
Fair
Nooch is
enough.
Shooting well.
Well, who knows how Lou is doing? Nooch is calling last call for him, but I mean that and 350 will get you on the bus. I don't know if that means anything.
Yeah, so I do know Lou.
Here comes Lou. He's walking in.
Yeah, Lou did
He's
beat.
chugging on a Yingling like a good old Philly boy.
Lou did beat my teammate Jerry Dooling from Quaker earlier. I know that was one of the matches that Lou did win.
I heard that Quaker City darts is amateur darts. Is that correct, Jay?
I don't know. As the reigning Division I champions, 3 times in a row, one would suspect that our team is pretty good. Maybe.
I don't know.
Competition.
I always thought that
Maybe
if Quaker
pretty
City
good.
was so good that maybe they wouldn't all play team games and they'd play some single stuffs.
You know, the one way to figure out who is good is the Ray Fisher Cup. Oddly enough, Quaker City are the reigning champions of the 2024 Ray Fisher Cup. You participated in the
I
the
did.
Fisher Cup, right?
I did.
Shoot out of
But
ASL?
the weird thing is, like every time anybody from ASL went up to shoot, someone threw a banana peel. It was like Mario Kart out there. It was wild. I got a blue shell one time.
Yeah,
It was wild. I blew up. And like
The trick is you got to hit that turbo ramp from
I
the
ha-
start.
I have to get surgery now
And get
because I got so blown up.
Get the mystery boxes.
Here, your mic actually is on. I'm wrong.
I just got board called, so I'm going to leave you, Jay. I appreciate you and I love you.
Love you too, bud. Thanks for sitting in.
Don't fuck this one up.
Mike Comsher and Samantha Sam Brown and Mike Comsher. Matt Seamus and Tom Rose. Number 43. Number 27, Steve McKenna and Joe Alfieri.
All right, so we're going to be getting underway here shortly. Last 16 match between Lou Vessels and Jeff Marinucci.
25, Chris Rasmondo and Benny Campos. Ed Coates and Jeremy Seaver. Jeremy Seaver and Ed Coates. Benny Campos and Chris.
Looks like Nooch is practicing his ones. Never know when that'll come in needed. Never know when that'll come in handy or when it will be needed. Thank you. I'll be here all weekend.
And Laura Dean. Frank Zergo Jr. and Hayden Berry. Grid number 10.
All right, so I think both shooters are kind of taking their last 3 to 6 starts before they get underway. Saw them kind of giving the complimentary nods of approval. We look to bull up here. Lou just a little high. Nooch in the green. So Nooch will start us off here. Again, this is a last 16 match. Both shooters well established in the Philadelphia dart scene. Both previous Premier League shooters. And Nooch gets us underway with a nice solid ton. The first to it, and can he get the third? I'm unable to do so, but a 121 is still a great start to a leg, especially when your opponent hits a ton. Nooch all over it, only able to hit a 60 there. See how Lou can follow up that 121. Just on top of that triple. Can you sneak one underneath? All over it. So far, both shooters pretty dialed in on them triples. Even the triple ones. Looks like we had a little commentator curse on that one. Lou only answers the 43 with a 45. Looks like Nucci's able to right the ship. Not able to find the triple. We'll take a solid 60.
Willis and Dave Benasian. Dave Benasian and Kevin Willis. Sarah McKeon.
And it looks like Lou's turn to find that triple one. Opts to go down to the bull. It's a 48. I think he might have thought that might have been a triple 20 because the bull would have left him the 170 where he was sitting. That bull didn't really help him out too much.
Tiff Jazz and Bob Cornwell, board 29. On board 36, Andrew Gansey and Luke Holmes.
Jeff not able to get himself down to an outshot, so Lou get a triple here. Could take advantage in this leg. And a second dart in. Third dart going down. Great cover dart. Hits the 137. Gets him under 100, sitting at a 90.
John Gadio and Doctor, Atkins and Dayton, board 31. Board 35, Ed McClay and John Kirk.
So Lou in a great position here to try to break throw to begin this match. Decides to go 18 route with Nooch not sitting on an outshot. Leave himself a double 18. Lou tends to favor that double 18. I've seen him go to that quite a few times during Premier League. Well, Nooch gets himself down to an outshot, but not too much pressure on his 36 here for Lou. Lou hits it on the first start. So nice strong leg, nice strong breaker throw here for Lou. And he'll look to see what he can do on throw. You see Nooch in the background trying to loosen up. He started that leg strong, but trying to kind of fade it away towards the end. It's a great second dart. A little wayward with the third. He'll still take the 95. It's exactly what he needed to do to try to challenge the loose throw. Solid 60. Can he sneak the third one in? He cannot. Ends up finding the one. Wasn't a lot of room there. He has a better view of the board than I do, obviously. But I'm surprised he didn't go down to the 19.
Also, make sure you visit 30 Jersey Darts set up out in the hallway.
Looks like Lou answered back with a 41. So no advantage gained here.
We also still have tickets left. You want to get a chance to win some dough? Make sure you see Dale or Jenna up front. Get your raffle tickets based on the PA night number.
Let's see if somebody can get going in his leg here. Lou threatening the triple. Gonna have to shift downstairs. All over the wires. Unable to find it.
Darts for Dreams. Make sure you see Gary. He'll be here all weekend trying to heal.
Again, this is going to be a first to three, best of 5 legs. Lou getting the early break definitely has the advantage. Not only in the match, but also in this leg. Nooch was able to catch the triple on the last one. That's more like it. He was teasing it all throughout this leg. Able to find it on the first start. Can get a second one in. Gets a little loose with that third one. A third dart there. Noses back ahead in this leg. What's up, Mr. Troy Cullen? Coming all the way from the great state of Texas.
Ricky Monroe and Mike Gallego.
Big old how you doing? So opportunity here by Nooch. If he can try to catch 95 would have been great. Gets a little wayward. If he can catch another triple and does so with the third dart. Great darts. Gives him 117. Gets him under 100, leaving a 78. So pressure on this 140. Not able to hit it. See if he can catch a triple to set himself up. Leaves himself an 80. So Nooch in a good position here to try to get his break and throw back. Going to start the 18. Single 20 for the double 20. And bang, bang, bang in a row. Great darts there. So although neither shooter really got on a good flow throughout that match, Nooch was able to find something, hitting the 3-dart combo outshot there to get himself back on level plane within this last 16 match.
Timmy, because you fucked commenting.
So after Nooch was able to level it up, he wasn't able to take too much advantage on first throw. Lou makes him pay a little bit there for that one, hitting the 97. That's more like it. First dart, second dart, maybe third, just outside. Okay, I think he's sped up a little bit on that last dart. Ends up finding the 5, but a 125 definitely helps the cause for Nooch there. Oh, I thought that was a 60. Only able to hit the 41. So Nooch has a little bit of an advantage here on throw. Looking to keep pushing the envelope here on these triples. Hitting a 123.
Tully and French, board number 20.
Lou's going to try to answer back here with some. That's a great dart for him if you get underneath it. It's a little bit too low, so solid darts, but doesn't make too much of a dent in the lead that Nooch is working on here. Right back in it. And again. Checks it, make sure that first one is in. Should be looking at a 78 here. Should move over to the 18s. Great darts there by Nooch. It looks like he's found new life in this leg. little confidence boost they have to get in the break a throwback. And it looks like Lou's now on the back foot. Great second dart, catching the triple. Looks like he followed it back up with a nice 123. So it looks like both shooters are back standing up in the saddle, getting things moving. Last start for double top. Unable to do so, but he will return with Lou sitting back on a 180. It's a little bit difficult. Doesn't have much to shoot at. Unable to hit a triple. Take the 60. Leave himself a Shanghai if Nooch unable to hit the double top. And he's able to hit it. First dart. Solid close to that leg there by Nooch. Solid leg all around, indeed. So it puts us back on throw. Lou starts off with a 60. It's going to need to hold throw here to continue the match. Nooch still trying to find. Ooh, unable to do so with that last dart. He was trying to find that triple. Lining up the bottom wire. Yeah, Lou's not far off. Even the last leg, he was finding a lot of solid 60s, finding a lot of darts right on top of that wire. He's still coming in just a little bit high. He's gonna have to try to rectify that on this turn with Nooch hitting a ton. They'll nose him ahead in this leg. Lou's still coming a little bit high. Every time he's trying to walk it down, he's come down way too low. That time, able to find the triple. Big darts, big moment there for Lou. Nooch is still right on his heels. Another solid ton. See if Lou can't find that triple. It's a better first dart for him. Not a good second. Yeah, he's still finding himself high. He's doing what he can to try to work his darts down, but he's going to run out of time here as Nooch finds himself in a position to try to seize throw with a strong turn. He's doing just that, starting off with an 80 first two darts. Doing the math, leaves him a 178, going 18 to clean it up. Hits the 18 for a 160. 160 leave. 98 score. So Lou has to get to an outshot, and he has to hit a triple to do so. Again, great grouping, solid darts, just unable to find that triple. Snake bitten here in this leg. Just when he needed the most. Nooch moves to the right, ends up shooting to the right. Solid 60 would have did him a little better than that 3 on that last dart. Now Lou finds that triple. Once you find it, he follows it up. Great 121, putting a lot of pressure on the 117 here. Again, this is first to 3, so Lou's going to need to hold throw. Just try to stave off Nooch from taking this match. He's going to get an opportunity with Nooch hitting just high on that triple 19 to try to leave an outshot. Hits the 57, leave himself a 60 if Lou's not able to take this 55 out. Going to start on the 15s. Does so. 2 darts, a double top. Takes a moment to gather himself. He has been shooting high. That bodes well for the double top. And he hits it. Hits it on the first dart. Like I said, the way he's been shooting a little high at the target, that sets you up nicely when you're shooting at the double top, because chances are you're either going to hit it right in where you're going to hit just above that wire, set up a nice guide dart for this what would have been his last dart in hand, his third dart. But third dart not needed, hits it right on the second, takes it into a 2-2 tie. And we're underway on a tiebreaker. Nooch starting off at a 121. Unable to hit the last one in there. Still great start for a tiebreak leg. Yeah, Lou's still fishing around on his release. You can see him walking the darts up, trying to find that triple. Great control, just unable to find it. Yeah, so for Lou, I would say he's having a little bit of an issue with his release. A little inconsistency with his release. Jumping from a little early to a little late. Trying to find that Goldilocks release in the middle. Yeah, so that time he held a little bit long trying to fish for that triple. Sets Nooch in a good position as he tries to hold throw for the match. Great third dart. Rescues the turn there with that last one. As is looking about a 140 lead. Lou finds that first one. Last time he found the second one in there. Can he get a second one on this turn? Unable to do so. The ton definitely helps the cause. Gets him back within touching distance of Nooch. It's a great first start. A lot of room underneath it. Gonna need a triple to leave an out shot. Cannot do so. Hits that 41. It was a little bit of traffic trying to get that triple in there. Lou with a good opportunity. Looking to take advantage of it. Try to sneak another dart in there. Great effort at it. Ends up hitting the bottom wire. Takes a solid ton. He'll nose ahead in this leg. Not quite down to an out shot, so Nooch is able to hit a clean ton here. He'll definitely be in the driver's seat for this leg. That was a wicked kiss on that one. Able to keep it in the 20. Yeah, after that kiss, decided to bring it down to the 19. Leaves himself an out shot, but Lou could take advantage. Good movement down to that triple. Can he find it? He cannot. Leave himself a 136. So when you're a shooter in this position, that first start, obviously you want to hit that triple the moment you miss, just like that. Now it's setup time. Try to get you set up for the next turn. Cleans up with an 18 to leave himself a clean ton. We probably would have hoped for a little bit more than that, especially with Lou starting off for a triple. Looking at a 76. Needed another triple there for an out shot. 56 left, 16 for double top, and does just that. So we got maximum pressure here for Nooch in this deciding leg. 3 darts at the ton, just on the wire. Does he get doubles? He does. First dart's in. Second dart is in. Double, takes the match. Excellent darts there by Nooch. Great match between the two of them. The way that first dart, he was sitting just below that triple. He kind of ruled it out very quickly. Made a quick move, quick decision to go up to the doubles. And once again, it pays off, hitting the double out to find himself in the last 8 in the singles for the 2025 Greater Philadelphia Darts Open. Great match there between the two of them. You can see Lou was a little disappointed in the position. He had a good run today. Was shooting well, but getting hit by double never feels good. Yeah, both shooters shooting great there. You're seeing the averages, both of them over 70s. Looks like Nooch is coming right back up on the top 8. Unluckily, not on our board. But good luck to him as he looks to continue his campaign. So a great game there between the two shooters. Let me take a gander at the remaining matches, see if I can't get us another match right back up. That was a great one. As we look to close out these singles, I'm sure we have plenty of great matches yet to come. See if I can grab one of them. I'll be right back. All right, folks. It looks like we're going to be bringing you a quarterfinal match up here next on stream. And just trying to solidify the names. I know one is Jason Crow, and I believe the other shooter is going to be Rich Hensbringer. Yes, Rich Ensmenger, sorry. Richard Ensmenger and Jason Crow. Coming up next, again, this is going to be a quarterfinal match. So top 8. So again, I appreciate all the viewers out there tuning in to watch this 2025 Greater Philadelphia Open. We have a lot of shooters coming in. A lot of shooters travel from all over the local area and even further. Some shooters from abroad coming in to participate in this event. Always a very strong contingent of the Philadelphia area, New York area shooters. One of the hotbeds of English starts in America. The Northeast Corridor, really. Yeah, Philadelphia, New York, Boston. Boston being a very strong presence. One of the largest leagues, if not the largest league in America with the Minutemen. And then you have the New York leagues, the Philadelphia leagues. looks like we have both shooters kind of settling in here. I think they're both fresh off a match, so we'll warm up a little bit here. Everybody gets a little bit more nervous. Well, not everybody. Most people get a little bit more nervous popping on stream. But just taking a look at the stats here, I think both shooters been shooting fairly well throughout the day. Obviously, good enough to get them to the quarterfinals. I always marvel at seeing shooters shoot with hats on. It's something that always got to me. I was always afraid to hit the hat on the drawback. Even though you rarely have the dart up that high, it's well, Jesus. I say that. Looks like Richard brings that dart right underneath the lip of that hat. Yes, you'll see a lot of shooters who wear hats kind of turn them backwards, get that brim, the lip out the way. But ultimately, it's whatever you guys are comfortable with. And from the look of it, it looks like these guys are rather comfortable with shooting with their hats just how they are. In fact, it almost looks like Richard uses the hat to his advantage in his throw, bringing that hand right underneath the brim. I wish I could tell you a little bit more about both shooters. I can tell you they're from America from the little badge on the scoreboard there, but other than that, they're quarterfinalists. Maybe in the future I'll bring my son to these events, pay him to go around and get player bios. So I can give you the rundown on all the players that we have here on stream. Well, it looks like we're going to be bulling it up. Jason hits outside there. Well, it looks like we have big Jason Yoder being our celebrity scorekeeper here for this quarterfinal match. Big thank you to Jason. Yoder, that is. Jason Yoder being a very notable soft tip shooter as well as a still tip shooter. And one of the tallest people in darts, standing at 6'9". Former teammate of mine, former Division I champion teammate of mine. And there we have it. So it looks like Richard won the bull, and we'll get us underway here. Once again, this is a best of 5, first of 3. And Richard starts off with a nice solid 58 there. Gets a little wayward on the last dart, but I'm sure he'll be happy to hit the 81. That's a solid first dart there. See if you can be able to follow it. Tries to hit the cover shot right on the wire for the 99. Solid 60 by Jason. Brings him back within touching distance of the leg. Richard still has the advantage of throw. Still holding advantage in this leg. And continues to hold with a nice solid third dart triple there in the 20. Gets a little wayward on that turn. It's a little breathing room here for Richard. Well, it looks to be in a 555. Going to look down to the 19s for a 54. So it gets a little bit of more of a gap there. Not as much as I'm sure he wanted. It's an unfortunate first start. Jason hit in 26, so no harm, no foul with that 54 by Richard. Still has a cushion in this leg. Back in that 555. There's the 20 he was looking for. Solid 95 score. Gets him down to a 110 out. Should look for the... Well, yeah, he could have stayed there. He did stay there trying to get the 140. I thought he might have shifted to 18 with that 20 being kind of filled. Looks like Jason shoots a bit of a wider barrel. And he throws with enough force that he gets deep into the inning, deep into the triple, kind of blocking it up a little bit. Might be more of a bomber style or a torpedo style barrel there. Unable to leave an outshot. Bit of a bogey there at a 158. Either way, Richard decides to split and hits on the third dart. It's a good move there. Looks like he didn't like how the 9 was sitting outside, knowing Jason was on a bogey number there. He had the time to opt to split the 19 instead of getting himself into trouble. Both shooters starting off with a 60 here. Richard did his job and held throws, and Jason looking to do the same. Starts off nicely with a ton there on a second turn. Again, you can kind of see there with that last dart, that triple, how deep that dart gets into the inning, not leaving a whole lot of room around it. Good cover shooting there for the 96. Well, he's finding room there. Solid 140. Gives himself a nice advantage here in this leg. Richard trying to close the gap, only able to hit a 41. So good advantage here by Jason. 178. Stays at the 20, leaves himself a 158. Leaves himself an outshot. Good start. Gets a little wayward there, so not going to be able to leave himself an outshot. That was one of those turns where you needed 2 triple turn. He had the chance to leave an outshot, unable to do so. Jason decided to stay on the 20 there. I thought he might have shifted to the 18s to clean it up and leave a 2-dart ton. Either way, still has time. How much time? We'll have to see here with Richard's turn. Going to go down to the 19s, and he's found some success and continues to find success with that trip 19. Jason hitting a 57, trying to set himself up there. Unable to hit a triple to leave himself or get to an out shot, which gives Richard a look here at the 126, 107. Needs a triple for double bull. Unable to hit it. Catches a triple in the last one, so it puts some pressure. Didn't leave himself an out shot, but pressure all the same on the throw. And maybe it had a little effect. Finds a 7. There's 49 left. 9 or 17s. 17 it is. Unable to find it. It's a bit of a mess of a turn there. Hits a 41. Leaves himself a 15 if Richard's not able to hit the 31. Double 8. See if he gets another look at it. Unable to hit it. So Jason is fortunate in getting another shot, another look at the 15. See if he can clean it up. Double 6. Last start in hand. Unable to hit it. So if Richard can find this double 8 and take a commanding lead here in the quarterfinal match. Shifting double 4. Not much of a guide. Who needs the guide when you can hit a double? Great dart there. Gets to break a throw. Takes a very strong 2-0 lead and a first to 3. So Jason had his opportunities. He had a number of darts at the double, unable to hit it, to take that leg and hold throw. So he finds himself kind of behind the 8 ball here. Richard does well to start off with the 81. Looks like Jason's going to follow with a solid ton. Solid 60. Couldn't find the triple there. Back-to-back tons for Jason. Looks like he's trying to get on the move here. Find a little bit of a rhythm. He cannot afford to drop another leg. Back in the triple. Finds himself another ton. So 3 straight tons for Jason. Looking to shift downstairs. He didn't like the look of that dart. Sitting on top of that triple. Only able to hit a 58. So Jason in a good position here. He can continue his triple hitting. Unable to find it there, but does leave himself an outshot at a 160. If Richard's able to find a strong turn here, could put him in the driver's seat for this leg. 160 is an outshot, but it's definitely a tall task to ask. 78. Not a bad shot. Not quite what he would have been hoping for. Finds himself on one of them tricky outshots at a 139. Having to move around the board if he's able to find the triples. Take a look at this. Going to start on the 19s. Hits the 7. Opportunity over. Now looking to try to clean it up. Doing nicely at it. Catching the triple. Looks like an 83. 56 left. So here's Jay. Ooh. You can tell that he got annoyed at that first start. I was just about to say, here he is. future in hand. Had a look at the ton. Starts off with a 1. Has no fun. And there we go. Richard hits bang bang out shot 56, 2-dart out, single 16 to the double top, and finds himself in the semifinals here in the singles 501 competition. So Jason had a nice run today. Comes up a little short. I think that second leg is going to be the one he's going to regret. Not able to hit the outshot, having multiple looks at it. I think if he would have been able to bring that game back on level tidings, who knows what would have happened. But as it is, nice win by Richard, 3-0. So we know one of our semifinalists here, being Richard Ensminger. And I believe we're going to try to get a second semifinal match right back up on stream and then bring you guys the finals, the championship finals for those singles 501 2025 Greater Philadelphia Open. Let me see if I can get the next match going. I'll be back with you shortly as I multitask here alone in my booth. Table. Yes, it's a table, not a booth, whatever. You know what I'm saying. Be right back. All right, folks, so we're going to be bringing you another semifinal match here for the singles 501. Looks like we have up next Ron Sargeant and Bob Misk. Both players getting a couple warm-up turns in, and we will be underway shortly. All right, so I think they were doing a search to try to find a chalker. Looks like we have a brave soul willing to help us out here. Again, this is a semifinal match. I think both shooters are ready to start this up. Looks like Ron first started in the bull. Bob answers back with a single bull. So we'll try this again. Looks like that one's just outside. Royalty tire. Ron gets in a double bull there. So Ron will start us off. Giving a little shout out to Royalty Tire there. All your tire needs, new, used, repairs. So Ron starts off with a 45. Bob answers back with a 41. So this is first time on stream here today for both shooters. Not aware if they participated in the CDC Q School event that took place earlier today, 1 o'clock. If they have, then this has been a really long day for them. And a lot of day left because you still have the luck of the draw going on, the doubles luck of the draw. So again, we have 46 boards here, all going at the same time. So you'll see some of the shooters in the back participating in the luck of the draw. We have our guys here, semifinals and the singles. Unlucky on the last dart, catching the 111. Looks like it was a fortunate kiss up into the triple. Opts to stay there, unable to find another. Walks away with a nice ton. That's probably the best start of a turn so far for Ron. Unable to follow it up on a third dart. Takes the 81. That was a really confident first dart. I'm sure he's not going to be happy with the 81 after the first. Gets two in. Can he find a third? Oh, bad kiss all over it. 140. Still excellent darts. Gets him first down to an out shot. Gets a little wayward the last start there. 79. So Bob in the driver's seat here. Looking at an opportunity for an early break of throw. Said it once, say it again. First of three. Best of five. Solid dart there. Hitting the ton to leave a double top. And he will return with Ron sitting back on the 198. .44 gets him down to an outshot. Not a lot of pressure, though, on this 40 for Bob. A little bit of a blocker. Looks like Bob's darts tend to lay down a little bit, but he moves over a little on the Aki and able to hit the double top. So excellent dart there. A nice early break of throw. Solid leg by Bob.
25, Hector Tomberg, Jonathan Smith. 42, Brian.
A little bit of an opening here. As Ron tries to get that break of throw back. Starts off solid 60. Solid darts all over the triple. Unable to find one, unfortunately. Right on the top wire. Hits the 60. Door still open for Ron. Trying to walk through it. Hits a ton. Noses ahead in the leg.
16, please. Bob Reed, McCabe, Ward 16.
Might be a blocker. I think he's going to stay there. Decides to stay there. Still solid darts with a 60, but I'm not sure how much of that triple 20 he had to look at. Ron seems to see the triple 20 just fine. Gets the first dart in there. Ooh, right on the wire with the third dart. Still a nice ton. So it looks like Ron's taking advantage here against the throw. Bob with some ground to cover. The 11's not going to help him do so. So Ron finds himself in the driver's seat. Going to try to set up an outshot. Or get down to an outshot here. Needs it a triple to do so. Unable to hit it. But still finds himself with a bit of a cushion here in this leg. Oh, you're correct, Shadow 101. I do remember calling out Ron's name. Ron did win his CDC tour card earlier today. So yes, it has been quite a long day for him, I'm sure. And Liz, next time you come in my chat, you better say hi to me first. What's going on, girl? Looks like Bob's not going to be able to put too big of a dent here in the lead that Ron has carved out. Still not down to an outshot as Bob. So Ron is going to have at least 6 at the 82. He's looking at Bull. Hits the 1. 81 left. 64 left. Goes for the 20. Leave himself a 44. Again, has some time to work with that. First dart in. A lot of room to the right. I think that might be just a little bit low. Bob goes to the 18s and finds himself another triple. Excellent darts there for the 134, leaving a 72. Pressure now on this 44. Ron opts to go with the 12, double 16. Right on the wire. Great guy dart, though. And he uses it. Finds it on the third dart to level us back up at 1. Puts us back on throw as Ron looks to lead us off here in the third leg. Great job to get the second dart in there. Looks like he followed it in with the third one for a 140. Excellent way to start the leg. So maybe a little bit of new life in Ron here after getting that break of throwback. Bob's still trying to look for that form he found on the first leg. Solid 60 there by Ron. Keeps him in the driver's seat. Bob has some ground to cover. Doing a great job at trying to find triples here. Walking away with 3 triples. Not sure what they all are. It looks like 2 trip 5s and a trip 20 for a 90 score. A little tough luck on that one, but gets him back a little bit in this leg. Ron still solid darts. Staying ahead. 144 points being the difference so far in this leg. Bob's going to need a triple here to get himself back in touching distance. It has a good setup with a 2. Gets a little bit to the left. Finding the triple 5. So Ron finds himself at 241. I think we were here the last leg. See if he can get down to an outshot and does so. Great cover shooting with the trip 19. Should leave himself at 144. Bob has some work to do. You can find another triple. Couldn't do so. Gets the ton. Great start. 84 left. I think had some crowd noise in the background. I think might have put him off. Does well to adjust on the third dart. Hit a 118. Leaves himself a 26. Great darts there by Bob. So it looks like Shadow chiming in. Looks like Ron is a Massachusetts shooter and a teammate of Shadow. I guess Joe Ricard is also a Massachusetts guy. Another gentleman to get his card today. Ron able to take the outshot. Finds himself a 2-1 lead. They started off behind. Bob was able to break through early, but Ron has been able to recover very nicely here. It's a little tough on that last start by Bob. Finds the 85. 125. Apologize. Looks like Ron having a little bit of support here in chat. I know Massachusetts has a very strong following in darts. Very great community, large community. Shadow, do you guys shoot in the Minutemen League? So Bob with an opportunity here to stretch his lead, as he's going to need to do so. He's hoping to hold throw, keep this match going into a decider. 36 score there. So only looking about a 100-point deficit. Ron can close the gap here if he finds a triple. And does so in a third dart. Great job finding that third dart. So Bob has some pressure here. As Ron caught back up on this leg. And Bob responds with a 121 of his own. Great timing. That's what darts is about. A lot of times it really comes down to the timing. You can have two guys shoot an exact average. In fact, we had that earlier today on stream where two shooters were about 2 points on average, but it's a 3-0 win by one of the shooters. It's all about timing, taking advantage. I believe that was the Gary Yman game, if memory serves me correct. Great darts by Bob, finding the 140, leaves himself the 20. All Ron can do here is try to put some pressure on. A 180 would do just that. 140 would still help him. Ton will set him up with a Shanghai if he gets a look at it. But Bob has 3 in hand at the double 10. Not a bad guide dart. Gonna have to walk it in. Unable to do so. Can't make the adjustment there. So I see Shadow here. You guys shooting Super A Central? Very nice. Great first start. Needs a triple. Couldn't find one. Takes a solid 60. Bob's going to get another 3 darts here. Look at the 20. Try to tie us up here at 2. Take us into the deciding leg. Gets a little bit more aggressive on that one. Comes inside. Doesn't want to get too aggressive here. And does exactly what he needed to do. Hits the double 5 on the second dart to take us into the deciding leg. But Ron having the advantage of bull. Going to lead us off here. Oh, Nick chiming in. So Ron shot a state championship yesterday. That's a lot of travel, a lot of darts, back-to-back days. And I'm guessing if he's here today, he's here tomorrow. But definitely a good way to start off the weekend, winning your tour card, making it to the semifinals in the singles league. Looking to push your way into the finals. At 60 will kind of get us back on level pegging with Bob hitting the ton on his first turn. Could take advantage here.
Edward Coates, Brandon Constantine, John Holland, John Mean.
Ron not finding the right triple there. Only hits the 43. Both shooters still nip and tuck through this last deciding leg. It's a great first start there by Bob. Looking to try to follow it up. Does so in the second. Can he fill it up? And does so with a 180. Pressure's on Ron here to try to follow up that shot. Great third dart, but still has some work as Bob has found a way to stretch this lead, challenge throw, try to steal throw to find his place in the finals. .136 left. Looks like he's going to move over and stay on the 20. Actually, strike that. He moved over for the 18 and does so very nicely, catching the triple 18. Now, Ron's not going to be able to leave an outshot here. Does well to get down to a 180 with the last dart, but Bob with 6 at the 82. Going to look for bull in the first dart. Single. 17 for double top. Again, find his place in the championship here in the singles. One dart in hand, going for the double top. Comes a little low. But he will return. He'll return with 3 in hand for the double 10. All Ron can do is put some pressure on here. He's going to need a couple of triples to do so. Unable to find it. So here's Bob's look. He struggled on the double 10 early. Last leg. See if he can try to use that dart. Found some space between that dart and the wire. Can he find it inside the wire? And does so in a third dart. There you have it. Excellent match between these guys. Ron got his tour card but couldn't find his way into the championship. Still, I'm sure, a pretty good day overall. Bob able to find the win. 3-2. Again, great shooting by both gentlemen. Good back and forth match. Bob taking their early lead. Ron fighting back, getting the advantage, 2-1. And I think at that point, Bob found some of the darts he had in that first leg and was able to pull it out in the end. So it looks like we have another semifinal match down. Let's see if we can get the finals going here shortly on stream. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching, and I will be back with you shortly. So, checking on Dark Connect. Again, you can follow all the events here throughout the weekend on Dark Connect. Go to events, Greater Philadelphia Open 2025. Taking a look at the brackets for the Open singles, 501 singles. Looks like Darren Young won his match. So up next here on stream, we're going to have a match between Bob, who we just saw beat Ron Sargeant, and Darren Young. I think there's not too many American shooters who aren't familiar with the wins that Darren Young has accumulated over his career. A prolific shooter in U.S. darts. Kind of a local guy here in Pennsylvania. And a regular here at the Philadelphia Open.
Final.
All right, folks. It looks like we're going to get underway here with the championship, the 2025 Philadelphia Open 501 championship. I'm going to be joined here by Matt Forkin, hopping on the second mic.
Briefly. Just for the record, this will be our last stream match of the night. No offense to any of the shooters, but luck of the draw could end in an hour or 7 hours. So I'd like to go home and sleep.
I second that. It looks like Darren Young seconds it with a double bull. And we look to be underway here, folks. Again, this is going to be same format as all the other matches. Best of 5, first of 3. Darren Young has 1 bull, so he will start us off. And it's Darren Young versus Bob Misy. Sorry, Bob. I think I mispronounced your last name several times.
Bob Misk?
Yeah, Bob Misy. Misy it is. I've been corrected.
He's had a good run the last 3-4 years at the Philly Open.
Bob?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I recognize him as one of the guys that are here typically each year.
Well, as a Philadelphian, it's a face you recognize, but you may not know his name.
Tough dart there for Bob. Getting that third dart bounce out. Still takes the 120. You were saying?
It's a face you recognize at an event like this,
Yeah.
but you may not know his name. But he typically places high most tournaments he goes to. Heavy hitter at WADA.
Yeah.
Big heavy hitter at WADA.
Well, it looks like his dart's going to make you learn his name, especially if you're able to get past Darren Young here for the championship.
Well, I thank Troy for telling me how to pronounce his name. So, passing of the torch now, Jamal.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Darren Young taking a second here to evaluate the scoreboard.
I know anyone can win right now, but are you going to bet against Aaron?
Bob started off the last match on fire. He won the first leg with an 88 average. It's 88 and change. If he can find that form, he's going to challenge anybody. As is, he's threatening to break throw here on first leg, and it's a short format. You know, it's not as short as a best of 3, but you can find a break of throw could be the difference when it's a first of 3. Does well to find a triple there. Well, 2 triples there, hitting a 140. Gets himself back in this leg.
I thought that was 81, to be honest with you.
So did I. I thought the last start found a 1.
Lose 11. Lose 1,000.
I think a little pressure there on Bob, trying to follow that 140.
Well, inside baseball right now, no matter how many times I tell everyone, go right, they always go left. Pull your darts, go right.
Yep.
They always go left. Ooh, Darren, back-to-back 140s.
Right back in there.
That's like changed drastically real quick.
Yeah, Bob was putting pressure in the mid-game there. The middle of this leg. Darren responded very nicely. Kind of taking control of his leg. Bob does get himself down to an out shot.
Well, you got to protect your throw. Scoring error there?
Yeah, I think so. They scored it as 61, but he had a 7 and a trip 18 on 2 darts alone. There you go. Now it's been corrected.
Love that dart.
Yeah, great first start. Looking at the double 16 and hits it.
Big Daddy.
So Darren able to hold throw there. Did so convincingly at the back half of that leg.
That was, what? 9, 10, 11 darts of completely taking control.
Yeah. 140, 140 to the 82. Bob's starting off nicely with a ton. Good cover shooting there, finding the trip 19 on the last start.
A little bit of shift on that board, I think. Darren pulling his darts, no ill will, just
Rotated a
it
little
looked
bit.
like a little bit.
Well, it looked like it's
It's
rotated
looking
in
to
Bob's
Bob's
favor.
advantage,
Yeah.
yeah.
All over it.
Filling up the lipstick? No, just
Now
a
find
ton.
a ton.
Jamal's got the better angle. I'm used to sitting where he's sitting.
Yeah, I'm like 8 inches away from the screen. I can share a little bit here.
Bringing the TV tomorrow if you're going to be here.
Tell you what, I can get a projector and just throw it up on this wall. 2 in.
It's just too bright in here. I think he filled it up there.
Yeah, he
Yes, he did.
Nice 180 by Bob Misky.
I need better than that, Jamal. 108.
I was a little behind. I was a little behind, so I didn't give it the full.
Well, Troy was emphatic that I wanted our ton 80 call to be the, oh, yeah. And Troy said I quit if that
Yes.
ever becomes a thing.
Yes, I would second Troy on that one.
It's just, when you're commentating, it's a little bit easier. Came right with it.
Let's see if he goes for the double bull here. He doesn't need to with Darren back on a 301, and he does. That's a statement dart right there.
Laying
Excellent
it on the
outshot.
table.
It's a 301 and 6 starts.
I wish I could show you the smile I can see out of the corner of this monitor right now. Bob just laughing while Darren's talking to him.
So I think Bob said, I see your first leg.
I
And
raise
I
you.
raise you. A 180, 121 out.
The funny thing is, pressure darts on. You need to be able to do that. He was doing it for fun.
Yeah. He didn't need to go for that double, but if you know you're going to hit it, just do it.
He might have a few darts to play with there. Karma's swift sword here. A patented Forkin 22.
So we're still on throw here. Darren has throw in this leg. Has advantage in the leg as well. With a slow start by Bob. Bob,
Average is a little inflated right now. It's early, but well,
you'll see that with a short format sometimes, but I think both shooters are earning the averages they're at right now. Big darts by both.
you really only get 3 good legs.
Right on the wire with the last start, unable to find it. So a little bit of opportunity here for Bob. He can find a good turn here, get him right back in level pegging within this leg.
60 to 80 range makes it even scoring. You basically start over. That's not a good start.
Yeah, it was a tough dart. Bob, I have seen from his last match that we just had on stream, he is persistent on that triple 20. He will try to fight around darts. He doesn't move too often down to the 19.
What's a double-edged sword?
Yeah.
You move, you might miss worse. Stick with your number, you might hit big.
So again, Bob still finds himself one big turn away. That single five's not going to help him.
Kelly, your comment is killing me right now. I want him to read it. I'm not going to say it to him.
All right, Kelly. I'll take it in stride.
Our moderator, Kelly Gallagher from Texas.
I'll take it in stride. But
Less
you know
than
what?
enthused on your 180 calls.
You know what? The next 180, I'll hit it big just for you. So
That's
you better stay tuned.
Great third dart triple there from Darren. Kelly, you're not here this weekend. I don't know if we can take that comment with credibility.
No, I mean, you know, to her credit, usually I'm in a quiet room and I can't really give it too much, but the rowdiness of this environment, I have plenty of room to give it a little bit more than I've given it.
Well,
so.
in your adjustment, you were going from color to full-on commentating. Yet again, I'm with another Troy where, how did I become the color guy? You know more about darts than I do. Why am I doing this?
Yeah, it looks like we have a little bit of a discussion over the score.
I'm not sure what's going on right now.
Yeah, I think there was a little bit of an error in the score, but I think Bob's overall answer was, I'm not going to argue with you, Darren.
I would. He's fun to argue with.
You know, Darren's on a bogey. Doesn't really matter with Bob sitting back on the 253, although he would have liked to get a little bit more.
It still matters.
Well, it was just that turn. He would like to get a little bit more out of that turn to set him up a little bit nicer.
Painted that corner right there. I might have moved the 19 on that last start.
Yeah. Again, he likes fighting for that triple 20. Either way, Darren finds himself 6 starts at the 113. Now at the 94.
You really want to make this guy comfortable?
I mean, you never really want to make anybody shooting comfortable. But with comfort, he finds himself down to a double 8, which he will get a look at.
Pressure darts, all he can apply. He's just...
Yeah, right on the wires there for Bob.
There's really nothing you can do with those. You're right there. You're right on the mark.
Yeah, first dart in for Darren. Holds throw. And that's the important part. As is, we're still on throw. You know, so Bob's not out of it here. He has throw going into the fourth leg.
Those wire shots concern me a little bit, but
great third dart.
I feel like a little shift in that board again. I'm gonna have to check that before I go home.
Dude, there's a breeze coming from somewhere.
Oh, it's from the doors, I think, or maybe from that service door there.
Yeah.
The curtains keep that out. We might feel it, but inside baseball, for all those listening, there is a breeze, but it's ushered toward us, not so much the darts. Nope, there is a breeze. The curtains are moving.
That's what I'm saying. They're moving heavily. And it just kind of started up over the last couple of minutes. It feels like they put on the air conditioner or something.
Yeah, there's a vent above that.
Yeah, either way, we got some darts to watch. And we're watching Bob take a strong lead here in the fourth leg as he looks to try to hold throw, bring this down to a decider. Slow start by Darren. That might be a door. A little bit of an opening here for Darren. Try to get himself back in the leg. Starts off nicely. First start in the triple. Finds a third one in there. Recovers nicely off that second dart where he found the one.
I don't think he had any two more perfect darts than trip 20 after you open with a 1.
20, then 1, then 20.
No, if you open with a 1, the best case scenario is you hit 2 trips. I mean, it's good third dart triple. Saves a trip at the line.
Yeah, keeps himself ahead in the leg. Darren's going to need another 2 triple visit. Starts off nicely to do so.
It's still a triple.
Yeah, not the one he was looking for, but he still has a third dart in hand. 95 brings him back in distance, but Bob definitely in the driver's seat here. He looks to try to set up an outshot.
It's scary when your opponent's in those corners, hitting triples, not the right mark. Good little guide dart here. Went low.
Yeah. Finds a 60, leaves himself a 133. You know, that's another one where we could maybe shift down to the 19. 134, in my opinion, is a little better than a 133. If you're willing to go double-double on the 20.
It's like dealer's choice, though. It's still a 3 dart out.
Well, I'm just saying, it gives you trip 18, double top, versus the 133, where
I'm not saying you're wrong.
need
It's,
2
it's,
triples.
it's like more of a comfortability thing. But life on the line. I mean, I don't really want to go at 19s here. He's probably going 20 again.
He's a 20 guy. Bob's a 20 guy.
73 left. Woo!
Last start, double 8. Ooh, great look at the 133.
I feel like he rushed that last one. Was in a rhythm, but didn't.
Got a little excited. Definitely got a little
He hit
excited.
2 in a row. It's like, just go for it. Not prepare yourself. That's a 21 score.
Still have an outshot here to 98. Gonna need a triple 20.
Or you could go trip 16. Ill advised, but you could.
Wouldn't have an outshot.
Yeah, you could.
No.
At 98,
You have what, the bull?
double bull.
I gotcha.
Said ill advised, but I
Yeah.
mean,
Let's repeat ill-advised. Either way, moot point.
at least you have
able to
2
hit the
choices,
double.
not 1.
Thompson, Laker, Preston, 1-6.
I don't know what Camp said, but wow.
Yeah. I agree, Camp. Wow, indeed.
Camp Landon is. Oh, that's a good open.
Very strong open here. The decider, Darren hitting a 134. Again, having the advantage of throw, 1 bull. So far, this game has all been advantage of throw.
Just to remind the viewers, Mike Campagna won the blind draw open last year on Friday night and got so excited and ran upstairs. Like, Forky, did you catch that? It's like, I stopped streaming hours ago. What? It's like, wait, really?
Late nights here at the Radisson.
We don't do the blind draws anymore. It could end at 12:30 or 4:30, and we have more darts tomorrow.
As it stands, Darren has a little bit of a cushion. Bob looking to dig into. First start triple. He's going to need to follow that up, bridge this gap, and does so.
Good third dart.
Yeah, big pressure darts. Big pressure darts there.
Big Daddy's coming back. Bold prediction by Mike Camp. I don't make the predictions anymore. Commentator curse. Never goes well. Jamal can learn the hard way.
Jamal stays silent.
Well, this game's pretty much over, and then, oh, wow, what a comeback. This game's about even.
Yeah. Bob does a great job to find that triple in the last start to bring himself back level pegging in this last leg decider.
Starting to move around now.
Yeah,
2-2, he's starting to dance around the board. I like it.
You know what? he's found a lot of luck on that cover 18. He's done that probably about 4 times so far on stream over his 2 matches.
I don't think he'll admit it. I think he loves the 18. It's just not a smart shot in 501. Too much risk. 95 scored.
It's an outshot. Gets him down to an outshot. Another trip 20 in there would have set him up a lot nicer.
So what are you looking at? 60, 57 gets Bob to an out. 5's not a good
I
start.
was just about to say, if he needs to stay straight to get to an outshot, now he's going to need a triple to get to an outshot. Oh,
Ooh, that's a
rough deflection there. 45 score.
no smooches for Bob Misy here. Bad kisses.
So Darren looking at 6 starts at the 155. As of now, he's looking to just set it up for his next turn.
You got some darts to play with. You don't want to waste them.
Yeah, I mean, catch a triple here, leave himself a 60.
57 still fine. You can play with those. You don't want to leave 98, but
Yeah. I'm looking to try to put some pressure. That's all he can do right now, sitting on a 182.
I'm
over the
moving here.
bottom wires.
I'm moving here. You can't stay at 20.
History would say he's going to stay right back at it. Maybe get to the 18. Nope, stayed right on it.
I like the bull there.
Bull would have got him underneath the 120. Make him only need
I don't
triple.
mind a 17 right there if you're going for the trip.
Well, either way, he's going to get a look at the 120 too. Darren unable to hit the 98. Does set himself up nicely should he return. See, here it is. Here's the shot. They're trying to ward off Darren Young having a look at the
You don't
the
have
40.
to go 18. It's the smart shot. You don't have to, but you limit yourself.
Are you suggesting the bull? Because Bob was listening. Now looking at a 97. Needs a trip 19. Ooh, unable to hit it. Valiant effort there.
No recovery on the 18 there. 62 still a good score. Good
Yeah.
setup, but Darren,
It's out
one
of his
dart.
hands. Out of his hands now. Has to sit and watch Darren hit the first dart double. And there you have it, folks. You have your 2025 Greater Philadelphia Open Singles 501 champion and Darren Young, Mr. Big Daddy himself.
I mean, I had on good authority he retired, but yet here he is.
Poor guy's retired. You know, he's here every year.
Yeah, but every year he says, "No, I'm retired. I'm retired. He's just having fun. Still playing at a high level."
We got the pictures. Walking away with the crown. Bob did well, come in second place. He was shooting pretty good darts all day long. Hey, he kind of stayed around that 70, 80 average.
He had
throughout
plenty
the
of
day.
chances too, and he also had the statement leg against Darren.
The 180 to 121.
The double bull when he didn't need it. Just
Yeah.
That was for a Friday night. That final, I'd say a little typical, but a lot of big names in this hall that did not make it there.
Yeah.
It's going to be an exciting weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of darts to come. I kind of gave off the schedule a little earlier today, going through all the different events that we're going to have over Saturday and Sunday.
And let me tell you, I really set the pace tonight with the first match on stream.
Did first
I
match
really
on
did.
Stream. You let Joey get in a comfort zone. Sadly, Joey wasn't able to continue.
I was trying to make him
the
laugh at that point because I was like, all right, let's just go.
Uh-huh.
He's, I want 9 more. I was like, do you really need that? But again, Joey not in the final, so we got him. We got Virginia shooter Matt. Help me. No, Matthew. I keep saying Harrison. big deal last year. Still have Mike Camp, Timmy O'Brien, just rattling off names that not sound like an idiot. Matthew Thompson, thank you. I knew it was a generic last name. Vanderwhite,
Yeah.
Ensminger, Brian Sweeney, Gino Florian, Joe Hedrick. Frank Watkins making the top 15. Good for him. 71 average on the night.
Yeah. And in a loss.
Who'd he play?
I'll tell you in a
No,
second. But I see you only played one match.
Oh, Bronzina. Look at you.
Oh, yeah, Jeff.
Look at you being up there in that
76.
60, 76 range.
Yeah, 76.
Hey, he's a Trenton guy, so fuck him.
We get a little love. Someone has to. They're from Trenton. Sorry, Trenton boys.
Nah, well, I mean, Roman Simic, John Meade, not a Trenton guy, but Lou Vessel's still here. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of exciting darts. As I'm looking at Brian Rudell, if you don't know The Rock, up in North Jersey, you should check it out. Great sports bar.
I've had some great matches against Rudell in the World Cup. I think the last 2 years I've played him in the World Cup. Fortunately, I've been able to come out on top, but definitely really good matches.
Bit of an anomaly because not only does he run a sports bar and a dart bar, but he's also pretty damn good at darts. It's usually if you do all that stuff, you're not very good, but no, he is both.
Don't say that about Paul Kuhn.
Paul Kuhn can throw, man. Paul Kuhn is a quality shot.
I know. I'm just giving Paul a little love on stream.
Paul Kuhn, president of Old English Dart League, if you didn't know that.
Yeah. A mainstay in the Philadelphia City Darts, the old English dart sector.
And typically, the only person that could be best dressed in Philadelphia is if Stowe Bunce shows up. And, well, Stowe's not coming here very often, but both Layla and Stowe Jr. are here this weekend. We're going to try to keep you updated on them.
Yeah, sweet Jesus.
Who else we got in this hall? As I'm looking around before we sign off. A lot of people going to bed. I can tell that now.
You got a guy right next to you about to go to bed.
Flieger?
Flieger?
You meant you.
No,
I missed that.
No. Flieger's still riding high from his Mr. Philly qualifier.
He shot great, though. He did shoot great.
Yeah, shot good darts.
For those new joining, Mr. Philly is the most prestigious thing you can win in Philadelphia. Second to maybe only the Wiz. In my personal opinion, I think the Wiz is more prestigious.
Nah, Mr. Philly. Has the name of the city in it.
Here's my only counter to that argument.
And I finished 4th in Mr. Philly and only 6th in the Wiz, so Mr. Philly in my book.
Here's my only argument why is if you win the Wiz, you still have to qualify the following year. Mr. Philly, you get a chance to defend the title. Both are short format, insanely hard to win. But the only difference is if you won, you may not shoot the next year. Mr. Philly, that's guaranteed.
Yeah. But you're looking at a cricket tournament where you may not have as many people coming out to play cricket as you do with a 501. There's a lot more comfort area in the 501, and you have to double out.
I feel like I've said this before on stream, and I'm going to say it again. Cricket is the more elegant of the games because it's not just
more cerebral.
It's not just a matter of skill. It's not the race. There is some thought. There's a little more chess involved and strategy.
Definitely more cerebral game.
With the ability of hitting the numbers when you need to. And they're two different games, but I still think one separates from the other in that you could have won the Larry Wiz Cricket Championship this year and not played next year.
Yeah.
It's a different type of tournament. If you win Mr. Philadelphia or Miss Philadelphia for that matter,
I do have
automatic bid to the next year.
I do have to interject because we did say the most prestigious win that'd have to go to the Premier League. So if you say single tournament, yes. But most prestigious win, I'd have to give it to Premier League.
So we have someone right now in the booth. I'm just going to ask the question. Go ahead. What is more prestigious to win? Mr. Philly or the Larry Wiz Cricket Championship?
As an old school guy, been in darts for I can't even count 30 plus years. It's Mr. Philly.
All right. Can I ask you reasons why?
It's probably the oldest tournament, in the city, and honestly, it's the hardest tournament to win because, just ask Camp, right? Camp is probably one of the best long matches. You got to play Camp best of 31. He's beating everybody. He's got to play Mr. Philly, and Jamal, how many years have you qualified for Mr. Philly now?
Yeah.
And you've beaten some of the best shooters, right?
Finish
because
fourth.
it's a best of 5, and anybody can beat anybody in the best of 5, right? It's just 3 games, and you got a guy who's a good shooter, a guy who's a great shooter, but you're playing your best darts, and he's just having, his average match. Guess what? You're taking him down, and Jamal, you've done it.
Yep.
And we've done it. We've best some of the, I got to play Camp in a best of 31, Timmy in a best of 31. I'll never beat him. Never.
So it's the short format for you.
It's because it makes it tough. Even with cricket's the same way. It makes it tough. I think.
I was trying to get to there, but
what makes it more prestigious, like I said, because it's just the oldest tournament that we've had. It's a lot older than Larry, and Larry Wiz played against Larry Wiz when I was a young lad. Whatever. But Mr. Philly, it's just the oldest thing. But any of those short formats, they're hard to win because, quite honestly, anybody can beat anybody.
Yeah, and
anybody who qualifies for those matches, I could tell you, Mike, the first time I qualified for Mr. Philly, got blown out by Billy Davis. I beat him the first game, didn't get to 200 the next round. I played Joe Z, who was a former Mr. Philly and a legend, and I beat him 3-2. Just never, and not because I was a better dart shooter than him, it's because in short format, you're shooting your best darts, you can beat a better dart shooter. And that's what makes it tough to win, because you might be playing somebody you're better than, but you're not shooting your best darts.
yeah, and I mean, I always throwing the argument in there about the double as well.
Yeah.
There's a lot more strategy in cricket, but you can't strategize your way out of needing to hit a double.
That's it. You're right. Absolutely. But
Yeah, both tournaments are.
I love them both.
Yeah.
For me, if you told me to rank all the, we've got 5 majors, right? If you asked me to rank 1 and 2, I'm going to tell you Mr. Philly and the Wiz, right?
Well, they're the only 2 that you have to qualify. You have to win a qualifying tournament.
In Philadelphia, you
to
have to
get
qualify to be able to
and it doesn't
shoot
mean
it.
the other 3 are, any less prestigious to win. That's a big deal, right? They're all hard to win because you're always going up against tough competition, right? You still got to beat the Timmy.
But they're much more longer format,
Yeah,
which is suited to certain shooters.
And you still got to. The bottom line is, in any of those shoots, if you want to win, you got to beat the top shooter. Whether it's at a qualifier, beating them, or think you still have to beat the best.
So I don't want your answer. Right? It's just food for thought. I want you to dwell on
I
it.
love it.
How many names have won Mr. Philadelphia, and how many have won the cricket championship? I don't need an answer. You don't need a number. There's a lot of names on cricket.
Hey, you're right. You're right.
There's way more on Mr. Philadelphia. I know they're both difficult. I feel like we've discussed that.
Let me trump card of TOB.
But the Mr. Philly.
No. I'm talking
On
before it was
cricket.
the Larry Wiz Cricket Championship.
But
It was
the
the
Mr.
Philadelphia Cricket.
But
It's named in honor of Larry. I'm not talking since it was named
the
then.
Mr. Philly shoot's been going on a lot longer than the cricket championship.
It has,
And the
but
problem is, you had a point where Billy Davis was winning 10 in a row. Was just dominating. Nobody had a chance to beat him. Nobody.
well, there was a good point in time where Timmy O'Brien was dominating. No one could beat Timmy.
Right. Well,
On the current trophy, since it's become the Larry Wiz, I think there's 7 names on the trophy, one of which is COVID.
and the other 5 are Timmy L. He won 5 years in a row, man.
Is that true?
He won 5 of them in
Here's a good trivia question. If you can figure out the answer and be the first one to message me, the first name on the Larry Wiz Cricket Championship. If you can send me the correct answer, I will Venmo you $50.
Was the cricket championship or was the Larry?
When it was the Larry Wiz, the first name on that plaque.
You better say
That's a tough. That's
And it is a
say
Hall
live.
of Famer, and it is his only major.
because that was one being a Bob and Kay made it the Larry Wiz.
There was Kelly, I assure you, there was 100% a cricket championship before it was named the Larry Wiz. Because exactly what you just said right there, I've been repeating, and I've been corrected over and over again on, no, there was a cricket championship before the Larry Wiz.
You know, as much as I want to make Bob Misky wait because I had to wait for him to finish singles to shoot 2 hours, I guess I better go over and shoot my match against him.
yeah,
You
absolutely.
probably should.
Honestly, though, I'm enjoying this more.
Kelly, message me. We're going to talk about this because you're fact-checking me on something that I was assured was fact-checked.
Ask Bobby Brooks; he'll tell you.
Yep.
Bobby Brooks will definitely because he's
Oh.
the one. Bobby Brooks is the one who started
The
as Larry
current
Wiz.
plaque is when it was named the Larry Wiz, but there was a cricket championship before Larry died.
But he'll know.
I know he'll know. I've been corrected on this several times.
All right, I'm out.
All right, let's log off.
Yeah. Well, thanks for the viewers that are still tuning in to watch that debate or listen to that debate. For all the guys that stayed throughout the day following all the darts that we have to bring to you.
And the offer stands. If you can name the first winner of the Larry Wiz Cricket Championship on the plaque, I have photo evidence. Submit your answers at East Coast Darts USA. First one to answer correctly, I will Venmo $50. I will inform you if you win. You can't even guess.
Not even going to try. Past my bedtime. I already got a text from my wife reminding me I got to get up and out of the damn house at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning for the
Well,
kids wrestling.
Yeah, you'll be home by 12:30.
Yes. Yeah.
Good enough.
Either way. Good enough. Good night.
Good night and good darts. We're signing off. See you at 10 a.m. tomorrow.